And hello everyone, and welcome to the May Community Tournament. I'm with Alex at the moment. That is someone also
Hi,
from you already know well. Hi Alex.
hi Romain. How are you doing, Romain?
Pretty fine. Was quite challenging to manage to get this tournament working, mainly because of those application issue we get since we opened for the beta phase. And So you all may know that we just opened a closed beta for the application, meaning you can come and give a try to the application, play online. The app is far from being complete, and plenty of feature or bug are still there. But I think we are getting closer and closer to something that is a final version. And yeah, that's enough today to play our tournament. So,
Well, yes. I mean, the app is a big work in progress, right? And
yeah, obviously, still a lot to do. But we are able to organize tournament with it, which is not that
yes,
easy to do, especially with all the things that can come up and that you do not anticipate. I would say, like issue, bugs, something not working on a specific card or set. But that's it. We are here, and we will play the tournament on Beyond Evolution. It will be Swiss round. So Swiss round is basically you are matching someone with the same win loss than you. And after the three round, I don't know how many exactly, but I think the 16 best player of the Swiss round will be in a playoff phase, and they have to win two match. I think, if I remember well.
Ye- So what we want to do, yes, the top 16 after the 3 rounds of Swiss will qualify for the playoff, and we will do 4 separate playoff brackets. That's right, Romain.
Yes.
4 separate playoff brackets, each with 4 players, and and each playoff bracket do semifinals and finals, and so the winner of each playoff bracket qualifies for their Mindbug nationals of their respective country. So if bracket A will be won by a guy from Italy, he will qualify for the Italian nationals. And
Yep.
if bracket B is won by a guy from Germany, he qualifies for the German nationals. So that's the idea. Nationals coming in the summer, and yeah, so four separate brackets, four slots to take, and everyone who is already qualified may still participate at tonight's tournament, play in the Swiss rounds to get practice, but they are not included in the playoffs then.
Yep.
So the playoff bracket is only 16 people who are not yet qualified. So that's the idea.
And that's not the only tournament the June of June, I would say. So we are doing the May tournament because we are kind of doing 1 month late tournament. But we
Yeah, I
are,
mean this is June 2nd. Come on.
yeah,
I mean,
that's
yeah,
fine. That's fine.
we
We are
are
not too
we
late.
are 1 week. We have been 1 week late since April, basically,
Yeah.
because the app was a bit. We had some challenges with the app. So this is a May tournament because we commit to doing one every month. Even though June will be a whole different story, right? I mean, this is a May tournament, but the June tournament will be
Yeah.
several
So
months.
our plan is to make two tournament per week. One during the week, like basically you will have to do three match in the week, best of three, and you will have to find your opponent and find a time slot to play with it. But you will have almost 6 or 7 days to do those three match. So that would be kind of easy to do, and that's also good for people that are not able to take like a 3 hour slot to play the online tournament. And there will be another one on the weekend, very similar to this one. Maybe I think without stream because we will not be able, I think, to stream all the weekend, but people will be able to play the same that now that I don't know 60 player three Swiss round and then a playoff with a few qualification.
So you're telling me you're not available to stream every weekend?
I'm pretty sure I'm not, but let's check our
Same for
planning
me.
later.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Uh, Would be nice to do that all day, all week, and to be our main, our main job, but it's not.
For sure. But we have many other stuff to do as well.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
that's the plan. So if you get interested into participating to the tournament, even for fun, just register to the website. I will post in the chat, YouTube chat, the link to it, to the website. You will find all the tournament there, and yeah, just register, play, and even if you don't feel too good in Mindbug, you can just train or take some fun. So this is the link to the website, and if you want to check the bracket and any stuff, you have now the link to the ongoing tournament. I may share the current bracket. So, bracket, I mean, the current tournament, and see who is there, and maybe ask if anyone in the chat want to see one specific guy. Would be fun to go this way. Yeah. So, 60. How many players? Not remember, more than 64. Something like 70 players. So we get a few qualified players already, but not that much. That means we still need to push forward those tournaments to get more qualification per country.
Yes, to make the Mindbug Nationals be a bigger party.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
exactly.
it's not that
and
fun
so
if you get into the national team without being in a competition to
yeah, I mean
to be in the team before.
it varies widely by countries.
Yeah, obviously not that easy.
But yeah, I think it's going to work out in the end. So 85. So today's tournament is 85 players.
85? Good.
Here it says.
No, but 85 I think, but don't know. I can check.
It says 85 received on 96 for tonight's tournament.
Okay. Then
wow.
85 players. That's
so
way more than I expected.
this is like this is the largest one we've ever done, right?
Yeah, I think it increased slowly, but there is more and more people participating to it.
Yeah, definitely it is increasing. We have never done a tournament over 100 people.
Yep.
I believe. Like even the World Championship, which is a whole different story because the World Championship was you had to qualify for it. It's not an open tournament, but the World Championship was like forgot. I think it was 60.
Around 60 people, yeah. It was quite huge,
yes.
but
so awesome. 85. So this is an odd number. So there is one person who got a bye, and
one lucky guy at the beginning.
Well, yes, and out of those 85, it seems that like maybe 10% are already qualified, so they have a little check mark next to their name in the ranking. You don't see this check mark on the pairings, though, if I'm correct. And so yeah, so that's cool. And yeah, exactly. And the top 8 of the top 8 players from last year's World Championship are already qualified. Maybe they don't know it yet. Maybe we have to tell them. And the top 4 of the TCG Invitational that we did 2 months ago are also already qualified. And
we
the
see
other
qualified player is part of this tournament.
Yeah, so that's what reminded me. I saw Evil Guy's name here. Evil Guy is our world champion, and Evil Guy has designed a new Mindbug card recently that players will see in a promo pack to be coming soon.
Yeah, super cool card.
So this will be in the Battlefruit promo pack. So go check out the Game Found campaign Mindbug Battlefruit. That's where these promo cards will be. And Evil Guy's card, which is an evolution card, right?
Yeah.
So that's 3 cards actually. That's
I
2 cards, and one of them is double face.
We need more of them to put them to mix them into Beyond Evolution. So maybe we will add in some of the next tournament this card, in Beyond Evolution. could be fun.
Sure, why not? Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I love so much the cat. You remember the cat, the promo card?
Yes.
And this
Yes.
card, I love it a lot, and I'm personally playing it when I'm playing Beyond Evolution. I'm adding this card into the pool of card. Really
Okay.
like, really
Well,
like it.
well, I should do that then when I play with my kids.
Yeah, it's a fun one. A
Um,
beautiful art
that's cool.
also on this one.
So,
Yeah.
can we maybe choose a match to stream
Yeah, someone is
first?
proposing Battle Potato against
Okay.
Argo.
Well, we are very much open to
Yeah, okay.
proposals.
I mean, I don't know any
We
of those two players, don't you?
we I don't know them. This is good because we want to avoid featuring always the same players. I mean, it's easy to do that, right? Like featuring the best players. We already know those maybe that were at the World Championship last year, and I mean, that makes sense. There are good reasons to do that, but featuring new players or players we don't know is also has some value as well. So sure, let's go for it if you want.
Yeah. I think they are still doing their first match, so we can wait a few minutes more and then we will get
Yes,
it.
yes.
Yeah, it's just to remind it, but it's not live match, so no. I mean, you cannot spoil anything during the
No
game.
ghosting.
Yeah.
Yes. So each in the Swiss rounds and also in the playoff, each match is a best of three. And so what happens is when we want to feature a match in the live stream, we wait until they have played game one already, and then while they are playing game two, we can spectate game one in the Mindbug Online prototype app and live stream it. And we usually don't even know the result ourselves. We try not to look at it. And while they are playing game two, while they are playing game two, we can stream game one. While they are playing game three, if there is a game three, we can stream game two. So that's how it is. Or maybe we
Yep.
can wait until the entire match is finished as well. Sometimes we do that, and so we feature several matches per round. So there will be 3 rounds of Swiss, and you can expect more than 3 matches from us,
Hmm.
definitely.
Yeah, yeah. Usually we do like at least two match in between round. We have a feature to play them a bit faster when we are streaming them, so there is like not a 2 or 3 minutes waiting time in between two move, which makes the game just better to watch.
Yes.
So that allow us to make to stream more games. So yeah, and they are still playing. So um, we may start with someone else and we come back to them just after it. I think that's not a bad idea. Let's take uh, a random game there. Who is hmm, I think there was one guy speaking a lot in the chat recently. Awesome Leo. So, but I think they are still in game also. Everyone is still playing their first match. I think they started a bit late. Um, then okay, I think we have. I have one. I have one that is I think a good match. Um, let's start then. It's
Sounds good.
Evil Guy against Bulby Ricky.
Okay. So Evil Guy is Tanguy Vilco's Mindbug World Champion.
Yep.
So needs no introduction, but we will still introduce him. So Guy is from France, and so he won last December the World Championship, and he also participated as Mindbug World Champion to the TCG Invitational, which was in April, and he made top 4 of that high-profile tournament. So Tanguy, aka Evil Guy, is already qualified for his nationals, so the French nationals. So he's playing to practice.
True, he was qualified last week, I think, something like this, very recently. So, I did not check what was discarded. Okay, so the Robopup and the Puffermech that was discarded. So they will not be present in the game. The two cards you see at the beginning of the game are removed from the game.
So they are put aside, and players may look at them at any time, because those cards are not in either player's decks, and because they are put aside before.
So it's, I mean, that's something we see quite often, but I think it's super strong. If you let the opponent play the Cake Trickster and just answer with the Turtle Toaster, definitively the Cake Trickster is a very good card that makes you able to kind of force anything to attack, kind of a hunter, but also being a poison, so it's not exactly not like a hunter because he cannot manage the sneaky guys, but it's strong, and then it's super strong to just have one on your side of the table from the beginning of the game, but you are very sensible to the Turtle Toaster then, and that's what happened. And in that case, I could have seen a bit why Mindbug the Turtle Toaster to keep the Toxic Cake. But
sure,
no Mindbug use still. I love those two double Coach Panda that made the trade with 9 power Sweet Fighter. And now he can put a lot of pressure because anything that is on his side of the board will be super strong. Like Frenzy plus 3 power makes the card really strong. And it's a Mindbug. Mindbug on the bullet train. Okay, so he was guessing that, and that's true if you check the hand of Bulby Ricky, it's like a lot of small card. But he got the Puffermech, which is a good counter to the bullet train. And then now it's, yeah, I mean, that's something we can see very often. Bullet train is just a good way to, once you have on your side of the table,
second Mindbug. Yeah, so Bulby Riri is being quite aggressive with Mindbug, so he doesn't have any Mindbug left. I really like the new animation when Mindbugging with this portal here. That's awesome. So who did that in our team? Is it
it's
the 3D animations?
Alexander.
Oh, the other Alex, yes.
Yeah, the other Alex.
Yeah. So Puffermech here. Puffermech has quite some value here. It could be used to get rid of the Steel Orb.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
it does.
3 cards to discard.
3 cards. Discarding 3 cards is a pain.
Yeah. What do you discard there? I think. Okay, so the Steel Horn is.
So he has a Radioactive Rabbit, Spiky Shinobi, Blastfish, Turtle Toaster, and Mole Machine.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's quite hard to discard 3 out of the 5 cards. That means he will be left with 3 cards only. And drawing the last card in the deck.
He will first choose 3 cards to discard, and then he draws the last card of his deck. So Turtle Toaster is quite good. Yeah, he kept Turtle Toaster, the second one, because it is good against Coach Panda. And he doesn't know that it would have been quite good to wait until the Chimbor comes into play, but of course he doesn't know Evil Guy's hand.
Double Turtle Toaster, that's quite strong to get rid of those Panda and Toxic Cake. And now, it's a Mindbug. Okay, I think there is that's sad. There is a bug, visual bug when we are spectating the game because the animation is not taking the proper Mindbug. Okay, I mean we will have to go with it. But yeah, it's So there was one Mindbug left for Ricky.
Chimborg hunting another one.
Yeah.
Glassfish can be defeated upon attacking. Robopup comes down.
Yeah, it hurts a lot when you have 1 life point. What can you do? Oh yeah, I mean, he needed that tempo to play the Wild Sprout because... Well, now we have to block with the Robopup and then he can start bringing back slowly any card he wants. But which card? It's not that easy.
No, it's not. I mean,
which
Steel On doesn't have a lot of value, so...
Okay, choose the Robopup because it's tough.
Yes, so he can block with it.
So now he needs to take a Hunter, so he can still block with the Robopup. What? I do not get that. Can he win?
I disagree with Evil Guy's attack here.
Yeah,
because
why?
When the opponent has 4 life, this is not what you want to do.
Yeah, no.
Now,
I mean,
Broken Master is quite good.
Can he win?
But
no, it cannot win, right?
No. Blastfish Poisonous. Blastfish is really...
Yeah, it's a
Blastfish owns the game. Yeah, it's a mistake.
It's a mistake because he needed to bring back a Hunter to get rid of this card.
Yeah, that
and
shows
I think
you
he won from this. If he, yeah, I think it was a win. I don't know. I think he miscompute maybe the power of you know, attacking. Yeah, I think totally. I think.
Yeah, I mean, mistakes can happen even to the world champion.
Oh,
that
sure,
shows you it shows you how deep the game can be and how. I mean, it's not about being deep. It is deep, but the game is error prone. So when you're playing the game, you are prone to doing mistakes, and not only like 1 or 2. Like you, at some point, you get used to doing several mistakes every game, and you try to do less mistakes than the opponent. And you see those mistakes very often. It's not like, I mean, in many games you do mistakes and you don't see them because
yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was a misclick.
Because the mistakes are not clear. I think here, no, I don't think it was a misclick. I think he probably, I mean, Evil Guy knows the app very well, and I don't think he misclicked.
Yeah, I think he just miscomputed then.
Yes.
Yeah, quite sad because I think he got the win. He got 1 Mindbug left, and the opponent have only 1 card in hand. Though it just needed to defeat this this guy, and it was it.
So we switch to another one. We will come back to Evil Guy against Bulby, but we switch to Argo against Battle Potato, and we don't know these guys. So so that's exciting.
Yeah. 100% winning play was to revive Robopup 1 time, then to revive any hunter. I calculated that it was a winning play, but for some reason didn't play it. Okay, so it was a mistake from Tanguy. He explained that in the chat, YouTube chat. Yeah, so sad because it was a winning play. You got it. So Argo on the top and Battle Potato on the bottom. Why not? Okay. I mean, I think it's strange, but usually, like the Sweet Fighter, it's something. It's not that easy to defeat, and having like such a good trade against the preferred mech, I think it's fine. From Argo point of view, I think it's not that good to have these trades that early. The Sweet Fighter is not that strong to defeat. I know his hand is not that good, but he could have just played the Mole Machine, for example, and attack every turn. He's tough, and then he would have put the opponent to 1 and threatening to win if the opponent doesn't answer. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was not needed for me. Whoa, and curious tadpole, not Mindbug, turn 2. What? I never see that. Okay. That seems to be a very fun game then, ongoing. Frog Prophet now, obviously, why not just evolving? It's so strong. And the Cake Trickster, what can you do?
Well, Cake Trickster can be used to force the Frog Prophet to attack, but because the frog has stuff now on stage of the evolution, it will not die. So Argo will have no difficulty into evolving it to stage 3, which is
Yeah, nice. Okay,
the
Coach Panda, not
World
necessary at that
Eater.
time. And the World Eater is there. I mean, 5 life point on every side means means it's okay. You
Yeah,
can take life point by letting the World Eater attacking.
interesting to see that Battle Potato is holding a dragon in, but he's not in a good position to use it right now. He might use it later in the game though. So no Mindbug yet being used, but now it is. The first Mindbug from Argo, stealing an Erwing Assassin, discarding a card to defeat. So he discards the rabbit. And what does he want to defeat? Well, I guess you want to defeat the... I don't know. I kind of want to defeat the Cake Trickster, because Cake Trickster is an answer to everything. But yeah, so he chose to defeat the panda. Makes sense too.
Yep.
Because if you defeat the cake, well then Battle Potato will play another creature which will be coached by the panda as well. As long as you have a pair, the panda paired with another one, it's a strong pair.
Yeah.
Anyway, there are pairs that are stronger than others.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
yeah. So
okay, Bullet
Bullet
Train is
Train
good there. It's quite good because it's a
coming
good
down.
blocker for the World Eater.
It is. Yeah. World Eater still attacks. Doesn't care about Bullet Train.
I think I would just break. Yeah. Block with the Cake Trickster. And
Sure.
now you
So
have a
World
very good
Eater-
attack.
Yeah. World Eater is now exhausted, so it has lost its little shield.
Okay, very good.
And now it's dead.
Let me
But-
check what I think. Yeah, okay. I will.
Disable everything. Yeah.
No, I will re-enable the animation that was missing.
Oh.
It will be
Okay, okay.
way better now.
So, and you see, speaking of animations, when Mole Machine comes down, you see this little shield forming around its power value to indicate that it has the tough keyword. You see the keyword as well. It means that the creature has 2 lives. So if it gets defeated, it will not get defeated. It will get exhausted instead. So it has lost its first life, and the next time, then it will die, basically. So, and another Erwing Assassin here. This one doesn't get mind-bugged. And so Potato is thinking about what to discard here. Discard the utility bug to defeat the Mole Machine, but Mole Machine has tough. So, as
It will not
mentioned,
help. And
it
Battle
loses
Potato.
shield.
Yeah, and Battle
the shield
Potato
is
have less life point.
Yes, so the shield is off, as you see, on the power value, and the tough keyword is now grayed.
Yeah.
So Mole Machine attacks, and Potato decided not to block. They have plenty of life.
Yeah, they can do that. They can afford to do this. But I mean, Battle Potato cannot just attack with a sneaky because it will lose the race of life. So he needs to play something, but only 3 cards in hand, and Argo have still 1 Mindbug left. So the Mindbug are now, like, compared to previous version, there are those tokens, like coin token, that are being animated.
Chimborg. Mindbug that.
Yeah.
So the opponent discards a card for each creature they control, which in this case is not.
I mean, if he let this cheeky Chimborg goes, I think he would have discarded everything left in his hand, and that would be over.
Exactly. It would have been like a Ferret pacifier, not Ferret pacifier.
They are faulting each other, so yeah, okay. Argo have still one Mindbug left. It's a bug there, usual bug.
Okay, so Battle Potato would have discarded 2 cards due to Chimborg if he didn't Mindbug it, so it would have been exactly like a bomber. And he has 2 cards in hand, so he cannot do that. So he Mindbugs the Chimborg, and Argo discarded the card. Now Argo played the experiment. So the experiment goes to the opponent that's written on the card, and Argo chooses to take control of Town. So Town beats the big creatures.
But now,
creatures
yeah,
that
it's
are
quite good to
creatures.
attack. Okay, I think you have to let it go, because if you take it, then this guy, the wayside monster, will just completely destroy you. So you have to let it go, and you have to start attacking with a hunter. And luckily, you get more life point to just avoid blocking with your own sneaky. So that kind of a good spot, I think, here. I think I would give the win to Battle Potato.
Sure.
Yeah, it looks like he knows what to do now to win. He still have one Mindbug, so both of them have one Mindbug, but I think Argo will not be able to use his Mindbug. Yeah, so yeah, he's hunting. Now we know that the Ewing Assassin is a very good blocker to the Zone, because the Zone is defeated by a smaller creature, and the Mole Machine is defeated by the Experiment, meaning, yeah, here it's okay, I think it's a bluff from Argo, like, okay, maybe he doesn't know how to manage this. He knows. Earwing Assassin being the blocker. So normally it should be the win there. Okay, he will play, yeah. He knows that the Sweet Fighter will do nothing. Oh, it's... What? What a mistake! Oh, what a mistake! He did not need it to oh, the Sweet Fighter. He doesn't need to being Mindbug, but now the West Side Monster is preventing to win, but oh, I think it's still winning, right? I think he's still winning, but he needs to attack the Mole Machine with the Cherry Chimbal? No, he needs to attack the Zone. Yeah. No, that will be tough to win this one. Because the Ewing Assassin is not able to block, so it was not a good blocker for the Zone anymore. Ah. How can you win from there?
I don't think it's possible.
No, you cannot block with a 7 and more, and cannot block with Sneaky. That left no, not so much card to block with.
Yeah, so it's a victory for Battle Potato. Congratulations. So when we see the victory screen here, that means the player on the bottom part of the screen has won, because we are spectating the game from his point of view, from the point of view of the bottom player. If we see the defeat screen, then that means that guy has lost, so the upper player has won, the one in the upper part of the screen.
Exactly. Yeah. I do not get why. Was it not a wait for to win for Argo there? No, because the Mole Machine can be blocked by the 6 the Experiment, and then the other one, if you attack, is also blocked to it. But then is it not winning the race of life? Not sure of that. He got 3 life point. I mean, he can, if he attack, then the other one will attack too, and then he can start attacking with the Mole Machine. I think that's okay. No, I'm not sure. Why did he surrender? Not sure. I'm not sure about that.
I mean, he did not run out of time, so.
No, I mean, he surrendered, but I think he still have one Mindbug left, so we don't see that here. But to me, it was winnable. It's like, oh, you have to put a card, but maybe, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. Because it was not that easy for Battle Potato to play one card and, you know, to not being dead from that card being Mindbug, because those two are very powerful and dealing a lot of damage. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would have loved to get the game to the end, just to be sure, but let's see.
So maybe we can switch back to game 2 of Evil Guy against Bulby.
Exactly.
And so Evil Guy, our world champion, had lost game 1, and he actually posted in the YouTube chat about the mistake.
Yeah, sadly.
So he said 100% winning play was to revive Robopup 1 time, then to revive any hunter. I calculated that it was a winning play, but for some reason didn't play it. So yeah, I mean, sure, that can happen. And
Yep. Sad. But...
so sad. So we'll see if Evil Guy can come back from this in game 2. He's holding Utility Bug, Ewing Assassin, Bullet Train, Chuckling Chimborg, and Mole Machine. His opponent, Bulby Riri, on the upper part of the screen, is holding Wild Sprout, Utility Bug, another one, Bullet Train, Steel Horn, and Chiri Chimborg. Bulby opens with Chiri Chimborg, drawing the West Side monster to replace it. Yeah, no Mindbug here. Comes down, so Bulby starting the game with a Hunter already. This one has power 5, it might get to power 10 if Evil Guy has 3 or more creatures on his side. Evil Guy follows up with Mole Machine. So Mole Machine, very important not to forget this one. The opponent cannot block with creatures power 7 or more. So no impact right now, but it might have an impact later. Things like West Side Monster, Steel Horn, Bullet Train, so many cards in Bulby's hand actually. Bulby's plays Wild Sprout, which may evolve later into a bigger creature.
You know, it's some card that usually you see Mindbug because it's super strong, but that early in the game is not that strong. Cannot bring back a card.
Because you're talking about Wild Sprout.
Yeah, Wild Sprout.
But yeah, so you can still use its action even if there is nothing in your discard pile, because you cannot activate an action effect if it does nothing. That's in the rule book. But here, even if you have nothing in your discard pile, it does something. Yep. You evolve. So the first sentence is ignored because you cannot do it, because there is nothing to be played from your discard pile. But the second sentence certainly works, so it evolves into the stage 2.
Wow, double Mindbug.
Double Mindbug from Bulby, yeah.
Yeah.
So so we'll see if Wild Sprout evolves here. Double Mindbug. Mindbug, a Wing Assassin, discarding Steel Horn. He's happy to discard because he got Wild Sprout to get it back. And a Wing Assassin defeated Mole Machine, I believe. And no, he defeated the Chimborg. Oh, I think I'm lost. And now Wild Sprout, it goes so fast. Wild Sprout evolving to Big Root, getting back Steel Horn.
You see how strong this is? But if Big Root evolve, then this guy will be 8 power, the Radioactive Rabbit.
Yeah, yes. 8 power Frenzy.
So he have to evolve right now. If he does not evolve, he will lose everything. But still discarding 3 cards for Evil Guy. Oh no, he does not evolve!
Oh, come on!
No! I mean, then you can just Mindbug it, use the A-Wing Assassin effect, and kill the Radioactive Rabbit right now.
Yes, and Evil Guy saw that, so he Mindbugs the Utility Bug.
I mean, yeah.
Copies... Yeah, you should definitely do that. You copy the Erwing Assassin's play effect in order to discard a card to defeat a creature, and he will definitely defeat the rabbit.
Yeah.
To trigger the nuclear explosion.
He did not do... What?
No, Evil Guy decided not to copy anything.
So he knows that if Big Root evolve, how does it defeat this Radioactive Rabbit being like 8 frenzy? And I don't see anything in hand that is able to do that. Oh, his opponent is not seeing that, but come on, both of you are not playing around it?
Maybe we are missing something. Okay, now it's gone. Now it's gone. Utility Bug stays here because it has stuff, and now it is exhausted.
I would love to get another explanation from Evil Guy. Why he was so confident to not kill right away the Steel Horn? Or maybe it was like, okay, my opponent did not do it the first turn, then I would assume that he will not do it on the second turn. Whoa.
Maybe Evil Guy has a reasonable explanation for it. Maybe he saw something that we did not.
Yeah, maybe, but yeah, to be honest, I'm like a bit surprised because I would, on Bulby's side, I would have done this, and then I don't know how my opponent would have reacted to that. It's quite strong in that case. I mean, the only way is to have that could defeat this fully evolved Wild Sprout that have not the proper asset at the moment. it would have been to play the Puffermech, which is really good against this card because it makes every card stronger. And oh, no Mindbug. Okay, but yeah, and how do you? I mean, you do block with the. Oh no, but yeah. No, okay, it works. It was tight, but it worked. Because if you block with the Coach Panda and you evolve with Cloud Lady, then he attacks and the Cloud. I don't remember. I think the Cloud Lady is yeah, it's 9 power. It would have been a trade. Fine. Oh, I like what now Tanguy set up there. Blastfish, your opponent have only 1 life. You know that you can attack every turn, and your opponent have to take very bad trades.
This is good indeed, yeah.
And even here will be if he attack with Coach Panda. It can be not blocked. Okay, the Turtle Toaster at least is a really good blocker. It's a Mindbug. Because it defeats the Panda, which is good. So no Mindbug left for Evil Guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's not enough, right? Is it? How can Evil Guy win this? I do not get that. What are they doing?
There are many things that we don't understand.
Yeah, I don't get why. So it's 2-0 for Bulby, right? But
seems like it.
Okay, maybe I did not took the. I have a third game. Maybe I did not took them in the proper order.
Maybe that was game 3 then. Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
So I guess Bulby has won 2-1. Yeah, okay. So
I mean, we can still watch the other game, but
well, yes. To give justice to Evil Guy, we should feature the game that he won as well.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, would love to hear about Tanguy thought about this game, because I feel at the end it was. I mean, he Mindbug the Turtle Toaster. I think it was not necessary. You can have just ignore it, play the Curious Tadpole, evolve, you know?
Yes.
Do not block, evolve, and that's it. And I don't know why. I don't know. I don't get that.
Evil Guy has just posted on Discord saying that he could have won the game 3 that we just spectated by just playing the last card he had in hand, which is a Tadpole. And so he acknowledges that he made quite a good deal of misplays in this match. So and game 1 as well, but he won game 2, and so we apologize that we did not spectate game 2. Let's do it, right, Romain?
Yeah.
To give justice to Evil Guy here, and apologies to our viewers that we did not feature the game in the proper order. So we watched game 1, won by Bulby. Then we watched game 3, won by Bulby as well. But in between there was game 2, and this was won by Evil Guy, obviously, because there was a game 3. So Bulby wins this match 2-1. And yeah, we watch it anyway, right? And I mean, like, I'm sure Bulby wants to watch this entire match later at home. I see that Bulby has posted on Discord a few minutes ago. And well, he's very happy to have won against Evil Guy, against the world champion. He says, and he said to him, "Okay, Evil Guy, I was watching you during the World Cup, during the World Championship, and you were my idol." So, and he said that his opponent was really strong. So I think Bulby will be quite happy also to watch that. And so let's do it after we watch Battle Potato against Argo. This is game 2. Right, between Potato and Argo. And Argo starts with Small Machine. Potato follows up with Dr. Orange Houtin, which is very, very surprising on turn 1. He decides not to pay life to, I mean, sure,
mean,
it's
sure,
power.
you don't need
It's
to pay
power.
life for this.
You don't, right? But I mean, he
Okay.
probably likes it because it's power 6, you know, and Mole Machine is power 5. So I get it. I mean, the thing is, Mole Machine is an excellent card, but it has a blind spot. The blind spot is creature with power 6, because power 6 creatures are bigger than Mole Machine, so they can defeat it in combat. And Mole Machine prevents the opponent from blocking with creature with power 7 or more. So power 6 is the exact value that you want to have against Mole Machine. So I guess this was the idea. Yeah, and Potato said, okay, so I just do that. This is the correct play. Now, the Orange Houtin was good, but it got defeated right away by a Turtle Toaster. So I really like the combination of Mole Machine with Turtle Toaster, because Turtle Toaster can defeat Mole Machine's blind spot. So when you have both together in your hand and they don't get Mindbug, you're quite happy. Also, like Argo just did. And also they are both tough. So now Argo has 2 creatures with a tough keyword, meaning he has a lot of blocking. He has a lot of toughness on the board. And now he has 3 of them with Robopop. So he can do a lot of blocking. You know, that's good. Meanwhile, Battle Potato is assembling another kind of combo. Coach Panda and Curious Tadpole, which is very powerful. But Argo says, no. This one goes too far. I will Mindbug the Tadpole. And I think he's right here. So Battle Potato plays now the Experiment, giving it to his opponent. That's the play effect. And taking Tadpole back. So awesome. So this Tadpole, yeah, this Tadpole has Frenzy now, which doesn't matter very much right now, because you want to activate the action effect of Tadpole. You don't want to attack with it. Not really, right? But as soon as Tadpole has reached stage 3 of its evolution, if possible, then you are very happy that your World Eater has Frenzy, because it becomes like quite insane, if so. And so Potato has now used this second Mindbug to take control of Octocopter. A nice one. Enjoy the artwork. I'm not sure whether the artwork of Octocopter is a reference to War of the Worlds. Right? A little bit somehow, you know, because of this net here to put humans. They are not humans, they're goblins, but you know what I mean. I love it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So the Tadpole has evolved into a Frog Prophet already, gaining 1 life for Potato. Meanwhile, Cactrister joins the board on Argo's side, bottom part of the screen. And Cactrister forces. No. I'm sorry. Potato sacrifices. Yeah. Potato activates Octocopter's action effect, sacrificing it to take control of Cactrister. Good play, very good play. Now Argo plays Erwing Assassin, and Potato doesn't have any Mindbug left. So this will come down on Argo's side, and Argo will probably discard a card to get rid of the frog. But by doing so, the Cactrister will be coached. I'm sorry, this one got Mindbug? I thought Battle Potato had no Mindbug left. Did I?
No, I think because of the bug you thought that, but he got 1 left.
Oh.
Yeah, every time. In fact, instead of the bottom player when he's Mindbugging, it's removing the Mindbug on the top player instead. So that's why.
I'm sorry, maybe I missed something from the discussion on the bug in the past few days, maybe.
I mean, it's just for spectating. I mean, that was obviously not tested before this, not that far.
Nice.
I mean. And then this Mindbug animation is like kind of broken in case of spectate.
Okay. So let's sure. So we can live with it, and this will be fixed next week. Week probably. So let's rewind. When the bottom player is using a Mindbug, then we are under the screen shows that the top player is actually losing one.
Yeah.
That's right,
Exactly.
if I understood you correctly. Okay, but it doesn't affect the game. It's only a visual bug in a way. It's only visual. It's not in the game engine.
No, sure. It's and player are also properly seeing the Mindbug left. It's just for us,
Oh yeah.
so
So
that's
that's fine. And you say only when the bottom player does that. Okay.
yeah. It's only when the bottom player is Mindbugging, then it remove one from the top player in addition to it. So that's so it provides
That's a
the
very
turtle
fun bug.
toaster. Yeah, turtle
Yes,
toaster to kill the cake twister and toast panda. I
very
don't
well
remember what
played.
was the score on the first match. Argo won, I think. No, Battle
Uh,
Potato won.
Battle Potato has won game one.
Yeah, and I
Yes,
still
yes.
wonder if Battle Potato, Argo could have won this first game. I think by
Yeah,
until the end.
yeah.
But yeah, maybe.
He scooped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So so now we have World Eater and Dragon Inn. So and this is kind of crazy. I mean, I've never seen those two creatures forming a team. They both share some DNA. They both say that the opponent lose one life. But obviously, you cannot like attack with World Eater and activate the action effect of Dragon Inn at the same time. You have to choose every turn. So maybe that's a little bit win more. But anyway, Dragon Inn got killed by Utility Bug copying Turtle Toaster, I guess. And now Cherry Chimborg comes in. And Cherry Chimborg is quite powerful here. Because if Argo doesn't Mindbug it, or well, then it is a power 10 hunter. So does that mean, Roman, does that mean that Argo doesn't have any Mindbug left?
No, Argo has still one Mindbug left.
Okay.
This is correct.
And now he Mindbugs.
Yeah, now he Mindbug and then it's correct.
No Mindbugs anymore. So Cherry Chimborg is here only power 5. It would have been power 10 on Potato's side because of its ability.
Okay, round 2. I will start round 2. And then we can finish the first round match. We are spectating.
Inferno Switch.
Does
So
he
this
attack?
Inferno Switch is
I think.
attacking.
What?
He attacks with it. I think he wanted to use the action, I guess.
I think so.
But that's fine.
Oh no, maybe the Cake Trickster did it. I think that's a Cake Trickster.
Oh, Cake Trickster. So
No?
we really need.
Yeah, he did
I
the
mean-
effect. Let me check.
I love this new play story. I know
Yeah.
it looks.
But it's still bug. As you can see, there is like a blank icon in there.
Yes, but it's
Okay, so
progress.
he did the effect. You see, he killed with the effect.
Yes.
And then before that he was forcing. I think he was forcing to attack. I think so.
Do you think the game needs an animation for the effect of cake?
Yeah, I
Trickster?
think all the animation, all the action should be animated, like the attack basically.
Yes, and maybe especially in the case of Cake Trickster, because you are doing an action forcing an enemy creature to attack, so maybe it needs something like some fumes from the cake that goes to the creature that is being targeted, and then this creature follows it. I don't know. I'm envisioning something that might not be easy to do, but I know that doing this kind of animation is like a lot of work. Now we have one for Elephantopus. It's being used for Mole Machine as well. That's cool.
Yep.
So, I mean, our I wanted to say that Argo seems to have the upper hand in this game, but Blastfish, yeah, Blastfish did not help Potato. Yeah,
No, I mean, he got like so many
Argo
stuff
wins.
there to win. The
Yeah,
Cake
yeah, yeah.
Trickster
And
cannot help with the Sneaky, and the Bullet Train can defeat the Blastfish, so yeah.
exactly. Cake Trickster is good, but it's no hunter. You cannot use it to defeat a sneaky creature. If you try to do it, well, you're in for a bad surprise because not a surprise really, because you should expect it. But if Cake Twister forces Robopop to attack, well, Robopop is sneaky, so you cannot block it with Cake Twister. Cake Twister. You can block it with a sneaky if you have one.
Yep.
That works. If you have a bigger sneaky than Robopop, for example, then maybe you can combine it with Cake Twister.
Yeah, but
Otherwise,
it wasn't enough.
Doesn't work.
Okay, let's finish this match then, because it's 1-1 for Argo and Battle Potato. And then we can maybe watch the win of Evil Guy later.
The missing match, yes, okay.
But
Yes.
he wrote something like, "No, don't bring justice, please only stream my loss." That's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, we apologize because this was not on purpose.
Okay, opening with Sweet Fighter, which is an opening, a safe opening, I would say, but it's not putting a lot of pressure. And in that specific set, that's something I don't like, is not putting pressure if you are first player. You need to put anything that can put pressure or annoy your opponent. And the Sweet Fighter is a bit too slow. So if your opponent, I know, put like a sneaky or anything, it may not help. Let's see. I mean, I cannot see anything very strong in Argo except the Mole Machine, which is quite a good answer. Mole Machine. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. I'm very surprised about that. The experiment that early, I think this is maybe one of the strongest card in the set, but using it turn 1 against the Sweet Fighter, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
it's obviously it's stronger when you have a choice among many different creatures, so that you can look for the weak point in your opponent's board, you know, and take this piece that is so critical to their board and take control of it, and that it lines up perfectly against your opponent's creatures. That's when it is best. Doing it simply here on one creature against one creature, well, I'm sorry, but the experiment, your opponent now has the experiment, you have Sweet Fighter. Well, the experiment has Poisonous, so Sweet Fighter will still get defeated. Sure, you gain 2 life, but I don't think it's a good trade to do that. I'm sorry, yeah, I don't think it is. Now,
okay, so Mindbug for Battle Potato.
Mindbug the Shinobi.
I mean, which is good because it's a card you like on your table with only one Mindbug, meaning you can just Mindbug one more card from your opponent and then you get a 8 power sneaky.
Yes, definitely. You are incentivized to Mindbug a Shinobi aggressively, even if it's your first Mindbug, because of that, yeah. Now, West Side Monster is obviously very good against Shinobi. So now Shinobi cannot attack and cannot block.
Yep.
This is being reminded here by
but the zone is quite good there, in a strong position.
Yes.
Okay. Not blocking with Sweet Fighter, I think I would have blocked there, just to get the 2 life and avoid losing 1 life. Because I mean, I don't know, if for any reason the West Side Monster is defeated, then the Sneaky have like only 2 turns to win. But if you block with the Sweet Fighter, then you pass to 5 life points, which is way better, and you don't need a 9 power because you have already an 8 power. Whoa, that was a strange decision to block. Yeah, okay. Why attacking? I don't get. Why did he attack with the zone? I don't get. I think it was an issue, an error. Because for sure you can block with the Blastfish and then you win the fight. And then attacking with Blastfish is now also super strong.
I think attacking with sound was simply a mistake.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe. What? It does this?
No,
but
no, please, no, don't do that.
stop doing that, Battle Potato. You're
No,
not a
I mean,
potato. You're someone playing. So please do not
so
do 2 times the same
yeah,
mistake in a row.
but that's okay. I mean, sound is like a card that is maybe confusing at first.
Sure, but
Um,
he's seen that he was not
yeah,
doing according what he thought, right?
yes. So sound is very good against large creatures, obviously, and it is very bad against smaller creatures. So sound against blastfish, well, sound is losing that fight. So radioactive rabbit makes a comeback. We've seen him multiple times already today.
Yeah.
So we'll see if potato has a way to kill the rabbit. Well, game is already over.
Okay, I think Potato
Because
completely missed the game, right? Attacking twice with the zone for nothing, then giving the radioactive rabbit in just in a turn where he was like not able to defend the attack. So I mean, maybe he did not see that, like giving the radioactive rabbit to his opponent would make the opponent being able to attack twice, and he's not able to block with the spiky shinobi. So I don't get it. But if Battle Potato is in the chat or somewhere, I would be glad to hear a small explanation of what did he missed, what was not clear to him, because yeah, not sure. Maybe it'd say like, oh, maybe it was a bug. The zone should not be defeated against a 1 power.
maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
that's all right. So I think potato. I don't know if Potato would have won this game if he didn't make this mistake. I mean, he was in a bad spot already. West Side Monster definitely.
Sure, it was not so good for him.
Yeah, West Side Monster dominated that game for sure. I mean, the thing is, like, so Potato Mindbug that Shinobi feeling good about it, but then the West Side Monster comes down, and you really think that okay, now those sneaky creatures they don't look that good. And West Side Monster really turns the game on its head, you know? Like it becomes a liability to have sneaky creatures in this case. But okay, so that's a win for Argo. Congratulations. And now we watch the missing game. So game 2 between Bulby and Evil Guy. Evil Guy is our world champion. We already know that he lost the match 2-1, but we missed game 2 that he won. So let's watch this win for Evil Guy. Otherwise, it would be a little bit unfair. And I'm sure Bulby wants to watch it afterwards, watch the entire match. So this is Evil Guy opening with Robopup. Bulby follows up with Cheeky Chimborg, forcing Evil Guy to discard 1 card. And he has a Hunter. And now Evil Guy plays Captain Hippo. Bulby mindbugs it immediately without thinking very long about it. So that's interesting. So Captain Hippo is excellent against Hunter, which is the reason why Evil Guy played it, and the reason why Bulby doesn't want to face a Captain Hippo. And now Evil Guy plays West Side Monster, and Bulby recognizes that West Side Monster is very good against Robo.
Oh, yeah.
So he mindbugs that too. So Bulby is now out of mindbugs. And I think this was a big bait from Evil Guy. He just wanted his opponent to be without any mindbugs. We'll see if this works out, because Captain Hippo is now able to hunt down the Cake Trickster. Puffermech comes down on the Evil Guy's side of the board. And by the way, Robopup cannot attack and or block. Puffermech is quite good though. It can be used to defeat West Side Monster.
It's a super good card in that set. I think it's like one of the best defensive cards in the set.
Yes, very much so. Puffermech, I mean, you can compare Puffermech to a card from First Contact, which is Plated Scorpion. A little bit, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 power, poisonous, quite good on defense, can kill 2 creatures, you know?
Yeah. Or more,
so
sometimes.
A little bit,
so, yeah.
Or more, yes.
So, I do not agree so much with what Bulby did there, because he attacked with the West Side Monster, but he knew that his opponent wanted the West Side Monster to be defeated. So he kind of loses his turn attacking and doing what the opponent would have done instead, you know, like attacking.
Yes.
So instead I would have just attacked with the sneaky Chimboard to attack the Robopup.
Agreed. What you just said, what you just described is quite the next level play. I mean, just to be frank, you know,
Yeah,
like
sure. I mean,
like if
it's
I
not really
do
bad what
that,
he did, but it's just not optimized,
yes,
I think.
yeah, it's not optimal. Like for sure, I agree. Okay, if I do this play, well, this is exactly what my opponent would have done. So maybe I can let my opponent take his turn to do that, and I do something else instead. You know, that's that's cool. It happens actually more often than most people think in Mindbug. And yeah, so I agree this was a mistake. And Bulby now plays Coach Panda. So Cheeky Chimbog is being coached, but Evil Guy now plays Rabbit, Radioactive Rabbit. And this is cool because he gives a creature to his opponent,
Yeah,
meaning the Coach Panda
yeah, it's
is
not
now
enabled anymore. It's so fun.
unable to coach. So this is really, really nice. And
I think you don't. Oh no, you can make the opponent discard 3. Ooh, that hurts.
oh, that utility bug is awesome because
But I mean,
copying the Cheeky Chimbog, and then you can use the bug, the utility bug next turn to hunt down the rabbit.
but
That
you have
you
no
get
card left for Evil Guy. I mean, I would not be so um, so
sure.
glad to
I
be in
mean,
that situation.
yes, yes, yes.
Okay, 3
So
card
Bulby
discarded.
discards 3
Ooh,
cards.
okay.
I mean, Bulby still has 5 cards because he had 3 cards in his deck, and Evil Guy is running out of cards.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, no, Chimberg undone Utility Bug, but Utility Bug has tough, so Utility Bug can then undone the Rabbit, and Rabbit explodes, taking everything with it, including the Chimberg. So that was a nice revenge from Utility Bug to Chimberg, in a way,
Yep.
indirect revenge. Very fun. So now Bulby plays Sweet Fighter. Sound attacks and would win the fight against Sweet Fighter if Bulby wants to block. He would gain life out of it. Yeah, he decides to not block. And so Bulby loses 1 life, goes down to 1. And he's holding Bullet Train, Sound, Maul Machine, Blastfish. But Evil Guy has 2 Mind Bugs left.
Yeah. Now, how can you
That's
win? I mean,
tricky.
the zone is quite strong there.
Yes,
Mm,
Bullet Train. You want, I mean, the sequencing is critical here. Bulby has 4 cards, and his opponent has 2 mind bugs, so he needs to play the cards in the right order, so that the right creatures get mind bugged, and
yeah.
you use the other creatures to defeat them. So that's quite tricky. He started with Bullet Train, didn't get mind bugged.
Which is okay
Now,
because, yeah, why not?
yeah.
Okay, so
Now
it's a mind bug?
Sweet Fighter is out. Sweet Fighter got killed by Sound. He has 2 life. Bulby plays Sound. Evil Guy mind bugs it. Bulby plays Maul Machine, which doesn't do anything with its ability. And Blastfish is the last card from Bulby, but of course Evil Guy uses last mind. But Blastfish got...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed something here. Blastfish got killed by Bullet Train's ability, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is actually kind of an easy win here for Evil Guy. He has more cards.
Yep.
That's quite impressive. Like Bulby had more cards than
He had
Evil
like
Guy.
7, 6?
He
Something like this?
he
Against
had
3?
5 cards in he had 5 cards in hand and 3 cards in his draw pile.
Yeah.
8 cards. And Evil Guy managed to get rid of all 8 cards from Bulby. Now, obviously, he had 2 mind bugs, so that's already 2 cards out of those 8. And he copied the Cheeky Chimbog effect, so that was 3 cards out of the way. And I think Evil Guy has played this game very tight.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Evil Guy. This was not a game about life. You can see that both players are at
Yeah.
3 life
About
at the end.
resources only.
So yeah, so it doesn't mean that they didn't lose life. I think Evil Guy has lost no life at all, but Bulby lost 2 life and gained 2 life with Sweet Fighter. So, but yeah, some of those games are not about life at all. It's about another kind of resource, which is your cards. You have 10
Yeah.
cards, and if you manage to get rid of all 10 cards from your opponent,
Yeah, so
you win
some
the game.
people have asked like it's not about life point left when you have like no move possible. It's just
Yes.
the one not being able to do a move that lose. That's how it works.
Yes, that's how it works. I've seen a couple of questions in the chat. Um, about that in the Discord chat
Yep.
during round
Yeah,
one. It has been
so what people
answered
asking
by
for it.
other players. So this is an important rule in Mindbug. So you can see that in the rule book. And if you play only online, you can see that online as well. And this is a very important one, and one that comes up quite often. It's like an I mean, you
Yeah,
can think of it like
one over 10 game, I would say, depending on the set, something like this.
depending on the site. It's a minority of games for sure, but it is more than just an alternative route to victory, because it's not like, I don't know, like in Magic, the goal of the game is to reduce your opponent's life to 0, from 20 to 0. And once in a blue moon, you will win by decking your opponent. If they cannot draw a card because their deck is empty, you win. They have a 60-card deck. So it happens rarely. Sometimes it happens if you have a dedicated deck with this kind of strategy. Um, this is a rule that players know, but it doesn't happen every day. In Mindbug, it's different. You can, yeah, I mean, it's a comparison that makes a little bit of sense. If you have no cards left, you lose the game, but it happens quite more often
Yep.
because, of course, you're only 10 cards. I mean, so, and I really enjoy this alternative route to victory. It's more about attrition than about being aggressive, so you try to grind value out of your trades during the game, and it takes skill to identify this route to victory early enough
Yeah.
so that you
Yeah,
can
because
commit
sometimes it's
to
just
it.
too late. You say, oh no, 2 turns ago I would have
Yes,
done this and then win that using that condition.
exactly. But if you can
Just,
identify that early enough, then you can commit your plays towards that goal rather than playing into the different goal of going for your opponent's life, because quite often the decisions you take about your plays will be different whether you want to go for to win through
yeah,
life or through cards.
yeah. And sometimes
And
it's just a fallback solution. You say, okay, I can win that way, but
yes,
if I do not manage to get those, then I can try to win this way.
yes.
And
So
there is
I
card very
really
good at it, like the card in this set which are doing discard like 2, 3 or more card.
definitely. So you have to identify quite early um, what cards are in this game. So if you see things like Cheeky Chimborg still on in your hand, or if your opponent is giving you the opportunity to mindbug one of those cards I just mentioned, then this strategy becomes more viable.
Yeah,
So you can then commit to it. So it's very interesting. I mean, the game has many layers, right? And
yeah,
this
definitively.
is one of the things that makes the game deeper than it looks
Hmm.
when you first learn about the rules. So I like it a lot.
We have the
Awesome.
answer of Battle Potato in the chat. So he say it was the first
Yes,
time he played with this set, which can explain the mistake he did, and
for
uh,
sure. Yes, I'm not
and then
surprised.
he did
And
not understood the thorn effect in
w-
combination with the blastfish.
well, the best way to learn a new set of Mindbug is to play it. So
Yeah,
Battle
definitively.
Potato did exactly what the best thing, which is play the set, play the cards, discover the cards. You encounter new interactions between the cards, and you will make mistakes, and that's fine. You will now, for sure, Battle Potato will have ingrained in his brain how the card sound works, because it is more likely that you remember how a card works when you get beaten by it. You know, like your
Yeah,
brain will remember it easier if you made a mistake because of you didn't know
yeah. I usually tell to
exactly how
people
the
it's
card works.
better to play 3 games and fail at them instead of trying to play
Yes,
one single game as your best. If you don't know the cards, it's
exactly, exactly.
not
So
that good to do.
so go ahead, register for the next online tournament or tournament at your local game store. Make many mistakes, please, because this is the best way to learn the game. And especially when it's a new set, of course you can read all cards before going in. Sure, that's fine. But you can also go in just like that for the fun, and you will learn many interactions. So that's cool too.
Yep.
So now we see Timber against Tina,
Yeah, so it's a round
and
2 match.
round two.
Yeah, I took like randomly some people that already complete a
Cool,
game.
nice. So Timber opens with Dragon in.
Okay. Not
You don't
Mindbug,
see
which is
Dragon.
okay.
You don't see turn 1 Dragon in very often,
No,
Romain, right?
not that often. Usually you do that when you have like no other good answer. Fine, no other good opening. If all
So
your
I
cards
think
are not doing
Timber
it.
had quite a good opening in. I mean, do you consider Bullet Train a good opening?
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
a very good opening.
I mean, for sure, its attack effect is
Yeah, but it
lackluster when the opponent has no creatures, but it disincentivizes your opponent from playing small
yeah,
creatures
and
like the
also
evolution
9 power.
creatures.
So
Yeah, like the evolution creatures, like Wild Sprout or something, or small sneakies.
mhm.
So maybe that's good. Speaking of evolution creatures, Timber plays. No, sorry, Mindbugs.
Mindbug
A tadpole
the tadpole.
evolve and
But
later
I
evolves
think
it
it
into a
was misunderstanding. Tina was not understanding that the prophet will have the time to evolve, right? Or
Yes,
I mean, you can play hunter and expect to kill it in between.
but it's too late now.
It's too late. And
And
now, how do you
because
face this?
because Chimborg has tried to undo the dragon in, so now
Okay,
the
I
dragon
like the
in is
octocopter
exhausted.
here. Maybe a bit too early. I would have played first the puffermech, which is a very good
Mhm.
counter to the world eater.
Second Mindbug from Timber. Mindbugging that octocopter. Now Chimborg is power 10 because Timber has 3 creatures. And so Chimborg is able to hunt down the octocopter, getting rid of it. Now Chimborg goes back to power 5. There are only 2
Yeah.
creatures. Timber attacks with World Eater,
And you have to block,
which is
which is
like
really bad there. Uh,
if you don't block, you lose the game. So the attack triggers.
you
Uh,
okay, so
you
that's a
lose 1
loss.
life.
That's a loss.
So that,
The world eater will just attack. So, Tina here, no. I think
now,
she did not see that the world eater is dealing twice. The attack is in addition to the attack.
so do you think Tina misunderstood the attack trigger? How it works exactly? The fact that it triggers before you decide whether you want to
Yeah,
block or
some
not.
people say, oh, it's in addition to the card itself, like you attack and take the hit and take the effect. Yes, and here
Yes,
it's dealing 2 damage. So if you do not block, you
yes,
take 2.
yes. So basically,
Mm,
how attack triggers work, because this is important. And let's say, can you click on the bullet train maybe in Timber's hand? Yeah. So bullet train says attack column. Defeat enemy creature with power 3 or less. That means that if I use my bullet train to attack my opponent, this ability will trigger immediately when I attack with it, before my opponent decides whether he wants to block or not. So first I defeat a small enemy creature here. And then my opponent decides if he wants to block or not. If he doesn't block, he loses 1 life. If he blocks, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this is how attack trigger works. They trigger before the fight occurs, basically. Right? Now, if you take a card like World Eater instead, maybe Romain, you can click on that. World
which one?
Eater, oh, World Eater, please.
Yeah, sorry.
World Eater also has an attack effect, like the bullet train we just saw. And so this attack effect, if I attack with World Eater, first the attack effect triggers. So the opponent loses 1 life. This is written on the card. And then my opponent decides whether they want to block or not. If they don't block my attack, World Eater goes through their defense and hits them for 1. So they lose 1 life again. So they lose a total of 2 life. 1 life because of the attack effect that triggers when I attack with it, and 1 life because they decided not to block. So World Eater hits you for 2.
Yeah.
In the very first Mindbug set, first contact, there was a card named Chameleon Sniper, which did exactly the same thing, only it has sneaky. So it regularly meant the opponent would lose 2 life. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the idea.
Yeah, but it was sneaky, so it was like way more powerful to deal direct damage, but it was quite easy to defeat. This one is not easy to defeat.
Yes, because Chameleon Sniper is power 1 and World Eater is power 8. But World Eater, you have to evolve into it, so you have to invest quite a bit of time. Exactly. So that's the idea. Now turn 2. So Timber has won turn 1, game 1. I'm sorry, and now we watch game 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So very interesting here. Very very interesting opening. Dragon in versus Dragon in. Why not?
Yeah, they just battle each other. Why not?
That's fine. So now they are both exhausted, so they lost their first life. The shield has disappeared around the power value, and the tough keyword has been grayed out. And they will both die. Okay, so there will be no dragon in for the rest of the game, except if someone can
have
bring it back from the dead.
have a
And
white spot.
exactly, Wild Sprout. I see Wild Sprout in Timber's hand. So maybe we will see that.
Oh, okay.
Robopup gets mind-bugged by Timber. And now Tina answers with Bullet Train, which is a good answer,
Okay,
but
so
it
it
takes
will deal
time.
2 damage, right? Do you block? I
Yes.
don't think so. You attack?
No, you don't block, you
It's 1-1.
attack, and upon attack. Yes. And now you attack again, and now it's dead. And now they can't block. So they're both at 1 life. Okay.
But
Very
Tina
good.
has a bullet train, which is better than having nothing.
It is, but Puffermech is quite the good answer against it.
Yeah, I mean it's quite good. I think Timber can, like, if he managed to get to use his last Mindbug, then he can play the Chuckling Chingborg, because his opponent will have 2 Mindbug and he will not have any.
Yes.
Blastfish. Mindbugged. Tina. Whoa. I mean, yeah, it's Mindbug from Timber, and now no more Mindbug. 8 sneaky, and what can you do? Nothing. Yeah, I think it was like letting the Robopup being played, and knowing that you have only one card that is blocking it, and which is also super good if the opponent Mindbug it. I don't know. Yeah, I think. I mean, sometimes you can tell it like, okay, I have no choice. I will try to play it because I know that it's my only chance, and he should not Mindbug it. But in that case, I think you should have just Mindbug the Robopup to avoid this situation, which was really good to Mindbug the Robopup because no, she played the Robopup, right? No, she don't. No, she did not. I think she did not play the Robopup, but if she Mindbug the Robopup, I think it was a win from Tina. I don't see anything in Timber hand.
Yes, I mean, Octocopter doesn't really solve
No,
that.
they have 1 life point
Panda,
and no sneaky.
no, they have they have Hunter.
Yeah, but it's too late against the Robopup.
It's,
So if the Robopup was Mindbug, I mean.
it is too late, yeah.
Oh,
No, I agree.
it was a fast game also.
Definitely, yes.
If anyone want to watch someone in the tournament, tell us in the chat. Checking the list. There is Divide playing. We can also watch 1 or 2 games of Divide.
Divide is a very, very strong player.
Yeah, it's a very
indeed.
strong player, so I would expect a nice match.
He's already qualified.
Yes, he is. But I think his opponent is not. He's Redlands.
Yes. And we've seen Redlands playing in those tournaments for quite some time now.
Yep. Let's watch one.
So Divide is holding Sound, Robopop, Coach Panda, Radioactive Rabbit, and Turtle Toaster. Redlands is on the play, starting with Inferno Stretch. He opens with Inferno Stretch, drawing a Wild Sprout to replace it. Other cards include Robopop, Captain Hippo, Spiky Shinobi, and Utility Bug. Inferno Stretch is, I don't know, what do you think, Romain, about playing it on turn 1?
It's good. I think it's kind of a hunter, you know, you play it and then you play very strong card, like, for example, not this one, the Captain Hippo. And then you know that you can have a good trade if it's Mindbug, so...
Yeah, so it's good if you have a creature with power 7 or more in your hand, basically, so...
But all those 6 power cards on the first turn, they are quite bad just because of the Turtle Toaster existing.
Yes, but on the other hand...
I mean, there is a used it on it, yeah?
I mean, if my opponent is using Turtle Toaster to defeat only one creature, maybe I'm happy about it. Because the full value of Turtle Toaster is when they defeat 2 creatures. Even though that doesn't happen that often, right? In the many games we have featured, I've seen Turtle Toaster defeating one creature, only one creature, way more often.
Usually you don't want to abuse and try to maximize it at the right timing and not using it on
card. But when you...
Turtle Toaster 7 power attacking twice.
If you're being greedy and you want the perfect situation to come up to use your Turtle Toaster, sometimes you end up not playing it at all. So yeah, so that's fun to see the Toaster being coached by the Panda. I mean, it's like a little Rhino Turtle. A little bit smaller. So Redlands plays a second Utility Bug.
And I don't know why he's playing those right now, because they are doing nothing.
They are doing
almost nothing.
I mean, yeah, you copy Turtle Toaster's ability to defeat the Coach Panda, that's fine. Now Divide plays a Sweet Fighter. Note that both players have kept their Mindbug.
Don't want to use them. Oh, maybe now there will be a Mindbug or not? With so many Utility Bug, whoa. I think he wanted, that was the plan of Redland, like, I have the Captain Hippo, I will play all my Utility Bug, because if he takes it, it's so strong for me.
Yes.
And then now that he have 2 of them, he can play all the small card and try to...
Yes, that's a good point, Romain. Yeah, exactly. We have talked about it at length during last month's online tournament, how Utility Bug is like powerful against Captain Hippo. Or the other way around, Captain Hippo is awesome against Utility Bug because they are forced to attack with it. They are forced to use Utility Bug to attack your Hippo. And because the Utility Bug is tough, they do it for 2 turns in a row. So you're basically... The Hippo prevents the opponent from doing something meaningful on their turn for 2 turns in a row. So that's when tough becomes a drawback. And so Redlands knew, okay, I have Captain Hippo, let's play all my Utility Bugs, and if they Mindbug it, they're screwed. And if they don't, well, I'm quite happy because they have some hunters. And
I don't get what he's doing Divide at the moment. What he's trying to do? You see this board, like, what?
Yeah,
how can you defeat that many Hunter 9 power tough and Inferno Stretch and Captain Hippo and... Okay, now the Mole Machine maybe? So maybe
Mole Machine is like the best card against this board, so I guess Redlands will have to Mindbug that.
I mean, he don't have to because he can attack twice with Hunter, twice, 2 turns, lose 1 life. Oh, he Mindbug, okay.
He Mindbugs it.
Oh, the Zone is also quite strong there. I think it would be... you have 2 of them, which is...
Yeah, oh my... Yeah, so Divide might actually come back in this game because he
not really. It's so easy to kill this guy then. You know, you attack with it, it's dead, and then your Utility Bug became very good against Zone.
No, for sure. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Because you can use utility bug to hunt zone, and utility bug wins the fight because that's powerful. So that's cool. So now comes the little penguin, aka Wailing Recruit. First time we see it today. This little guy is like training for his military with snowballs, throwing them at these mannequins, and
Ooh.
I enjoy the Wailing Recruit, but maybe it's too late. Like Divide has already played most of his cards. I don't know. Might help though. Might help. So Rabbit. Divide gives
How
Rabbit
can
to
Divide
Redlands.
win this one? With 2 Mindbug left, I think he's in control because I know him and I'm pretty sure he knows how to win from there. But to be honest, with 1 Mindbug left on Redlands side and that many card, I think here
Well, Divide.
it should be a
Let's not
Mindbug.
underestimate. Yeah, let's not underestimate Divide because he has proven his
Yeah,
worth
sure. I mean, he knows.
Mindbug players. He does some epic plays. But still, I
Yeah,
agree
okay, it's a
that
Mindbug here for sure.
this situation looks bad.
Oh, and it's a win with the Robopup, right? No, it's not a win because of the Hunter.
So many hunters, yeah.
What?
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, it has 2 different stage 3 evolutions. The Oaken Master and
Okay,
Penguin. No, the Frosty Fortress is not there yet. The Penguin is only stage 2.
That's a loss, right?
That's a loss.
I think you attack first with the utility bug into the Sweet Fighter. Then you can... Oh, no, you don't need. You have the Inferno Strish. You activate Inferno Strish, defeat the Sweet Fighter, let the zone attack, you block with the Oaken Master, and that's it. Okay, you just attack with it also.
Yeah, he wants his own Oaken Master to die.
Yeah,
That's
but I mean,
fun.
it was not a... I mean, it was not necessary to attack with it.
Not necessarily. I mean, Oaken Master is very,
Yeah,
very
okay.
strong,
Okay,
but when
so
your
Divide-
opponent has Zone, maybe you want it to die. So that's cool. Congratulations to Redlands for winning game 1.
And against Divide, so it's... But Divide
This
got
is
like a... I think, was he trying to do like a challenge not using his Mindbug? Because he did not, right?
Maybe. I mean, Divide is already qualified for his own nationals. He won a tournament, an online tournament a couple of months ago. So he's qualified for the US nationals, I believe. And so maybe he's giving himself a little bit of challenge. Like, let's win my games without using Mindbugs.
Yep.
Maybe that's it. If this is the case, Divide, aka EG7, what is it? Please tell us. Please tell us. EG7091. That's his other username on Discord. So, yeah, please tell us, dude, if this is what you're trying to do. Because if so, I respect it a lot. I mean, that's cool.
Yep.
But I don't know, maybe that's not it. So, Redlands is now on the bottom part of the screen for game 2. Divide on the upper part. Redlands opens the game with Blastfish. Divide now plays Dragon in. Blastfish goes into the red zone.
Okay, it's funny to see the Dragon in attacking, like to force a Blastfish to block.
Yes, yes.
Oh, and then we decide to go down to 1? Ooh.
Wow, crazy.
I mean, the Dragonin can do that because he can block and then attack and force Blastfish to attack, but it can also be something... Oh no, you know what? He will block here, he will not attack.
Yes.
And then you play something crazy. Like your opponent Mindbug, and then you activate the Dragonin and you win.
Well, don't play the Chuckling Chamber.
Yeah,
because you're going to lose the game. Don't play that. This is basically a killer bee or a double killer bee. Play something else. Bullet Train, sure.
Also, it
Good
cannot
one.
be Mindbug. If it's Mindbug, that's a win for Divide.
If it's Mindbug,
Okay.
exactly. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
So now the
If it's
blastfish can still
Mindbug,
attack. No, it cannot attack.
Dragon In will activate and win the game because the opponent has more creature. So
here you can just double Mindbug then. Use the Chickling Chingborg, which is good for divide. Could do something.
Oh yeah, sure. Another Dragon
Mm,
In. Okay. I mean, when your opponent is at 1 life, you
yeah,
can
and you
threaten
cannot
to win
attack.
the
Then you
game with
cannot attack
Dragon
with the
In.
bullet train. Because if you attack with the bullet train, you defeat the blastfish, then the Dragonin can block, and then you can activate it. So that prevents you to do that.
This is so much fun. I mean, I
Okay.
truly
Mindbug.
enjoy Mindbug. That I truly enjoy that kind of ability. You
Agreed.
know, the Dragon In ability, the Snail Hydra ability, that kind of thing. You know, if you control fewer creatures than the opponent, that entire sentence means fun to me because it is very challenging to play with or against that kind of ability. It leads to counterintuitive gameplay, which I enjoy a lot. I just love it. I think we need more of that effect in
Yeah.
the game.
Okay. Oh, and now that's. And you have to discard something to defeat the O-Wing Assassin. But then you can play. That's easy for Divide to play the Chuckling Chingborg now. Which is one Mindbug missing for Redlands already. I feel good for Divide in that game. It costs a lot to Redlands to come into here. I mean, any attack is also have to be blocked, and the only thing is that Redlands can play the spiky Shinobi. Oh no, he cannot because he still have some Mindbug left. Which means if he plays it, the bullet train can defeat it. Ooh. And what do you do then? You can start trading for the Dragon In using the utility bug. Next turn? Oh yeah, but it's a divide turn. I think I would have played this to force Hunter. Oh, this one is even better. Captain Hippo?
Nice.
Yeah, Captain Hippo is so good because if he mindbugs it, and then you play this one, he mindbugs it also. You know? And then you have like 3 cards, meaning you can defeat any of your cards and then activate the Dragon In. Ooh, I like this play a lot. So you play first the Captain Hippo. I mean, it's so hard for Redlands to lose 2 turns attacking into this, and I think he will lose from that. Because the bullet train will attack, so pretty bad. So you play that, it will be Mindbug, then you follow up with the Chuckling Chingborg, and because your opponent to Redlands still have 1 Mindbug, you have to Mindbug to not be dead. And then you have like 3 cards, right, on the table. Then it's your turn again for Divide. You attack with the Dragon In, that is the one without Tough, losing Tough. He has to block because you have 1 life. And then he will lose 1 card. Divide will be 2 cards down. And then Redlands have to do anything, but anything he will do is play a card or attack. And then Divide can just avoid blocking or block, not just blocking with anything. And activate Dragon In. I think Divide is thinking. He's one of our good puzzle maker. Was it like? I mean, just wonder if there is a. I think that's something wrong. We should not have waited that much. Choose card.
Divide 30 seconds
no,
left.
yeah, and something is wrong. We should not have done that down in time. Okay. Thad?
Yes. Divide just told me that just told us on the YouTube chat that he timed out. He didn't know that the low timer effect was not working. He's talking about the visual effect. The lightning. There is no lightning.
Yeah, and in fact,
now.
there is like some animation you can see on the bar, but it's still in progress. So Okay, so I don't know
So
what happened to this game then. I don't know even I don't even know why we are not seeing the end of the game, but maybe he
uh,
lost because of the timer, and I do not see
yes,
that. Okay, okay.
yes, he lost because of the timer. He didn't see the timer. He used to see it with the lightning effect, which is not there
Yeah,
in this
some people
current
that get used to
version.
that complain about it. I'm sorry for
Yes,
you.
yes. No,
Okay,
we
so it's
apologize.
like okay, so it's
We
too
will
old
fix
for
it.
that Redland.
And so divide is saying that he would have attacked with the dragon in, and then he would have played
Yeah.
the Chimborg into Captain Hippo, and then he would have won. But he was trying to figure out if there was a 100% guarantee win
Yeah.
instead of 99% win. So like trying to
I mean,
um,
it was to me it was a win if he played Hippo and then the other hunter. I think it was a guaranteed win.
and it tells a lot about how Divide plays, and this is really impressive. Like in you, he had a win, but this win was like 99% win
Yeah.
according to his calculus, and so he was trying to figure out if there was a 100% win, something that guarantees it. Like he's really trying to catch those margins, and in doing so, he lost track of the time and lost the game. So that's the sad story. But that's fine. He was already qualified. He qualified a couple of months ago, so he
Yeah.
played for training, and still it shows how the guy is thinking about the game
Yeah, it's
when
funny.
playing it. So wow. I mean, I would not want to be his opponents during the U.S. Nationals a couple of months
I
from
mean, we
now,
see that he can
because
do some mistakes, so it's not impossible to beat him.
this is different. This is like
I
him
mean, the
him
first one,
forgetting
I
about
think
the,
I don't know about the first one. What is the feeling? If maybe Divide, you can tell us a bit your feeling about the first game.
yes,
But
yes. The game one,
yeah,
yes,
game
yes.
one, I was feeling that you was like not too cautious and just trying to push forward without using your mind bug, and then at some point you just loved it, lost it, and yeah, okay,
Hmm.
I see.
He will rewatch the game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this situation about Captain Hippo and stuff, but I mean, Divide is one of the best players in the world, definitely. And so, which leads us to say that congratulations to his opponent, and I already forgot his name. Sorry. um, this was um, I forgot Roman. I'm sorry. The name of the opponent who
Radlands,
just won.
Radlands.
Radlands. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry,
Congratulations.
I was not hearing you, paying attention to
I'm
what
sorry.
he was
No.
telling because I was
So
taking care of something.
my apologies. My
No
apologies. And
problem.
my apologies to Redlands as well. So congratulations to Redlands for defeating Divide, because this is quite an impressive feat. And we know that Redlands is quite a good player as well. We've seen him and we've spectated him a couple of times already, more than a couple of times actually. And I always remember that because of his username, which is the name of another card game, which I enjoy very much. And so I think Redlands is now. So he won round one and round two, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so
So.
he's like 2-0 against Divide.
Mhm.
Good. Then I just started the round three, and we can watch one more game. Don't know. Was there anyone in the round two that we did not know about and wanted
Uh, Let me
to
see.
watch?
So I'm looking here. Well, there's Arno.
Arno against
Uh,
Extor, yeah.
maybe. I mean,
Yeah, I
Arno is
think those two
already
players are
quite.
quite good. I think. Yeah, let's.
Yeah, I forgot whether Arno is already qualified. No, he's not yet. Arno is not yet qualified. I think his son is qualified.
I think his son
Uh,
is. Yeah.
his son is qualified, but Arno himself is not yet qualified for the German nationals. And so let's watch Arno in his quest to qualify, because he's one of our most dedicated players, and always a pleasure to see him in the tournament. We met him at Essen, if you remember, Romain.
Yeah. Every
He
year
came
we
to
meet
us,
him at Essen, so.
and he's organizing Mindbug tournaments in Germany as well. And I'm sorry, this is my cell phone here. Up, hitting rock bottom. Okay, I'm back. And so yeah, let's watch Arno against X Tour. So Arno from Germany against X Tour, who is from Colombia. Nice. Is he our first player from Colombia in the online tournaments? I think he is. It was one of the countries that was not represented yet.
Okay. Good.
Cool. They awesome. So Arno opening with Dragon Inn, which seems to be a pattern today. By the way, he has a second Dragon Inn in hand. And no, he Mindbugs the Dragon Inn. I'm sorry. What? No, what did just happen? No. I'm confused. No, he Mindbugs the Dragon Inn, and then X2 played Octocopter. Arno plays an Octocopter. Or maybe there was this bug about the Mindbugs being displayed, right?
I mean, yeah.
I got
Arne
confused.
that get Mindbug the Octocopter. So it's Extor have one Mindbug left, and Arne also now.
Okay, they both have one Mindbug left, so we apologize for this visual bug. The game is working. This is only visual.
Yeah, there is a few of them.
And players don't see this bug.
So we take back the Captain Hippo. That was Mindbug. That's fun. Like, you Mindbug a card and the opponent have already an Octocopter to get it back. So
this is fun. And now Captain Hippo going into the red zone. Wow, Frenzy attack West Side Monster. A fine answer to Captain Hippo because it has a higher power value, you know, so power 8 instead of 7. Gets mind bugged. X2 really wants to gain life. He plays Sweet Fighter. I would not have mind bugged the West Side Monster.
To the West Side. Oh.
I think it was a mistake to block the West Side Monster. To mind bug the West Side Monster. I think what you want to win with Dragon Inn, your opponent has 1 life left, so you don't mind bug.
Right. You could have attack with the Captain Hippo, and yeah, you're right.
Yes. You want to have fewer creatures than your opponent in this case, so you don't want to mind bug.
I think that was a good line of play to not mind.
I don't know. So Arno, as a second Dragon Inn, doesn't do much. You don't want to play another creature here, Arno. You want to have less creatures than your opponent. And you want to win that game by activating Dragon Inn before their Sweet Fighter gets defeated. So yes, do not attack with Sound, otherwise Sweet Fighter will block and get defeated. You attack with Captain Hippo. Yeah, so X2 saw that and blocked with the Sneaky just to lose the creature. I think X2 is very much afraid.
Yeah, of the Dragon Inn. I mean, like,
so
it's about to
like I said in the game before, this kind of effect that says if you control fewer creatures than the opponent, you get an effect, basically turns the game on its head, because both players are now trying to have fewer creatures than their opponent, which is not how you usually want the game to flow. But so that's very interesting.
Oh no, the West Side Monster. It can survive. Just in time. You can see that Arno is very precise with his move. Like he plays
Yes.
quite fast and know that you just have to do this to not be dead, and that's a line of play. And now it's how can you get out of this with for Extor? Mole Machine is not helping. Do you attack with Zone? I think so. No, maybe you don't want the Sweet Fighter to be defeated, so you want maybe to avoid that. Okay, that's also a way to win. that's
For sure.
That's GG. Yeah. He can play the sneaky, but the sneaky are not able to attack or block on Extor side, so can it do anything? It's a win for Arne here.
Yes. So Mole Machine prevents Wayside Monster from blocking, but
Yeah.
that won't help.
Yeah, he even take the luxury to block with the
Yes,
yes, because he doesn't care.
Nice.
Yeah. Well played.
Yeah. You win with the Robopup. Awesome. So congratulations to Arno here. Winning game 1 against Extor. So we'll watch game 2. Just to remind that Arno has, I think he lost round 1. Yes. Yes, Arno has lost round 1.
He lost, but it was like he was using his part of our playtester, and he was still using the dev version of the app, and he was not able to find his opponent. So he was kind of this. I wanted to put a draw, but he let his opponent take the win. So.
Oh yeah, now I remember. I've seen that in the chat. Yes, so he let his opponent win. So when you start the tournament with already round 1 lost in these circumstances, it becomes harder, more difficult, but not impossible to qualify for the playoff.
All the qualified people being excluded, I think plenty of people with 1 loss make what may be in the bracket zone.
Exactly. Players already qualified for the nationals will not be included in the playoffs. They may participate at today's tournament too for practice in the Swiss rounds, round 1, round 2, round 3, and then we will take the best 16 players in the ranking without any qualified players. So we might go down until, I don't know, 20th place or something like that, even down to 22, 23, depending. And so, I mean, if you manage to go into the top 20, 25, you might qualify for the playoff. This is still quite a good performance. I mean, because we have 80 players. I don't know. It says it now says 68 on the website, so I'm not sure. But something like that. It seems that we have 60 to maybe 70 players, something like that. I'm not sure. There are
69 players. Yeah, 69 players.
69 players. Okay, so I was under the impression.
You told the number of total registration, but the player playing there are like 69 players.
69 players, which is quite a lot. And so if you manage to go into the top 20, odds are you're going to make it into the playoff. And so I think you can qualify for the playoff even with like 2 wins and a loss. For sure. I mean, if your tiebreaker is good, that should be good. Yeah. There will be many players at 2-1 who actually make it into the playoff. So Arno, there is still hope. So what about that Turtle Toaster? Will Extor Mindbug it? If he doesn't, then Coach Panda is dead. He does Mindbug it. So now Turtle Toaster is being coached by the Panda. So +3 power and frenzy. And Turtle Toaster
I
has
love
no
to see
play
this Turtle Toaster being coached by the Panda. It's always
Yeah,
so
this is
funny to
fun.
see this card that it's not the purpose of this card to attack twice a turn, but
Not at all.
it does it pretty well.
Yes, yes. And
Okay, now getting down.
oh, fun. And usually, so the first turtle toaster had no play effect because the rabbit is outside of the range of power value. But the second turtle toaster by Arno is supposed to destroy his opponent's turtle toaster because it's power 4. But actually, no, because it was being coached, it was power 7, which is outside of the range. So this turtle toaster defeated the coach panda, but did not defeat the turtle toaster because the rule says that when the play effect triggers, you basically mark the creatures that you are choosing, or mark the creatures that are being affected by the effect. So you choose up to 2 enemy creatures power 4 or 6. At this moment, the opponent's toaster has power 7, so you cannot mark it.
Yeah,
So
basically
you
it's like
only
what you
mark
see in the app. It's quite easy. If you see one not being
you
at
play
6,
the app.
you
Yes.
cannot defeat it.
Yes.
That's it.
When you play the app, it is easy because it helps you. But when you play on the table,
That easy
that's
to
something
see
that
yeah.
might be, oh, come on, because it says 4, so no. And but no, the coach panda is dead, so maybe the turtle toaster is dead as well. No. It was power 7 when you mark the creature. The panda is dead, and this turtle toaster from Extor is still alive, and did not get exhausted, so it still has its tough shield. That's what I hope I was clear. I'm not sure I was. So yeah, Chiri Chimborg is power 10. That's quite good, meaning it can be used to defeat basically anything. But instead, Arno prefers to play the experiment, exchanging its control for West Side Monster. Now, West Side Monster is awesome because it makes Robopop unable to attack and or to block.
Ooh, but not for so long.
Not for so long because Puffer Mech will probably defeat not only West Side Monster, but also Chiri Chimborg. You can Mindbug that.
I mean, you can Mindbug for sure, yeah. But maybe
So
also you can avoid, like, the Chimbal can, I don't know, if you manage to kill opponent creature, then you can, it's not that easy, but you can make it down to 5. But I'm just surprised this radioactive rabbit is still there, it's like playing, like if it was not a huge nuke bomb on this board. But it is, like, at any time, if this guy is defeated, everything is defeated, which is just a pain, so...
Yes, the turtle toaster will still survive because it has stuff.
Ooh, that hurts a lot. Okay, that's a win now for Arne.
Please discard 4 cards.
Oh yeah, that hurts. Oh,
awesome.
Oh,
I love it. I mean, if you know me, you know that one of my favorite play in the first Mindbug set, in First Contact, is to play a favorite bomber when my opponent is out of Mindbugs and they have only two cards in hand. This is the same, but stronger.
And he still have 1 Mindbug left, Arne, so...
Yeah. No, I think he won that one. Basically, Exor has no mean of...
No.
He cannot defeat the rabbit. He cannot defeat the rabbit.
No.
That's
it's so easy for him to just hunt all the small cards.
Yes, and then attack with the rabbit, because when the board is clear.
Just for bad mannering.
Yeah, but actually, if the board is clear, Extor loses on his own turn. That won't happen, but it would be fun. We don't always see the rabbit winning the game upon attacking, but it's not its purpose. But cool. So now this Cheeky Chimborg dominated that game. I mean, dominated the end game, both because of its play effect and because of its hunter keyword. Sound forced to attack.
And that's it.
And victory for Arno.
Yeah. He played really well. It was like full in control on his side. At least that was a feeling I get. Knew what to Mindbug and what to not Mindbug, and even have the luxury to end the game with 1 Mindbug left. So
yeah, he played very, very tight. So congratulations to Arno Löwenrecht, which is by the way not his last name. This is the name of his company. And so, well done, Arno.
Let's see. Quick question. My opponent
So,
hasn't joined since 20 minutes. What happens now? Basically, you take. I mean, normally it's 20 minutes. You take 1 point. So if he
yes.
show up in between 20 and 30 minutes, you have just you start the match, but with 1 point already. But if you wait 30 minutes and no one shows up, you take the win. But I can check who is your opponent and maybe is someone that dropped.
Yeah. So this is the rules that we apply at every online tournament. 20 minutes, you get after 20 minutes waiting for your opponent, you win game one. After 30 minutes waiting, you win the entire match. Note that the time is counted from the moment the pairings are live when we announce it on Discord. So this was a game from round 2.
Yep. Let's
Now,
start game from
let's
round
start
3.
round 3. I mean, players have started round 3
Yep.
already.
There is some game available.
Now some games, some have finished their game 1 already. So so let's see. What do we have here? Maybe we can watch game number, the match labeled as number 1 between Fusoy and Kink My Boot, because Fusoy is 2-0, and I guess Kink My Boot 2-0 as well. And yes,
what did I do?
yeah, they're both at 2-0, and none of them is qualified yet for their nationals. So the winner of that game will go 3-0, and have a good seed for the playoff, because we do seed, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if we featured those players in the past at former tournaments. I mean, Fusoy,
Yes,
aka
yes, but
Lucas Fusoy from France. Lucas has played at the World Championship. He played last year at different online tournaments since the fall of 2023. He recently played at a tabletop tournament, Mindbug tournament in Lille, north of France. So he has some tournament experience for sure. On the other side of the screen, Kink My Boot from Canada is playing his very first Mindbug tournament today. And he's already at 2 wins. So, nice. So, good to see.
Yeah.
And so, right from the get-go, we see some experiment action here. So basically, Kink My Boot played the Sweet Fighter. Lucas played the Experiment, exchanging its control for Sweet Fighter. And now Kink My Boot, let's call him Kink, against Luca. Kink plays Puffermech, which is fine against Sweet Fighter. I mean, what he wants to do is defeat this large creature. They will gain 2 life. Sure, but you have to accept that. Now, Dragon In, again, an early Dragon In. We see quite a lot of those today. Now, to be fair, Dragon In is a duplicate in the Beyond Evolution box.
Yeah, the new Killer Bee.
New Killer Bee. So, for people who might be unaware of it, when you see in the bottom right corner of each card, there is an indication whether the card is a 1-off or a 2-off in the box. If you see 2 little dots, well, it's a duplicate, it's a 2-off. This is the case for Dragon In, for example. This is the case for Puffermech. Dragon In.
It's
attacking.
funny to see a Dragon In attacking then, I think.
Well,
or maybe he can
it
play
makes
card.
sense. It makes sense because you want to get rid of your opponent's Puffermech before you play your large creatures, such as Bullet Train, Steel Horn. West Side Monster comes down for Kink. And now Luca is playing his own Puffermech. No Mindbug being used left. No Mindbug being used yet.
Oh. But, interesting. That's a good scenario where you can left the wild sprout, and then just activate the dragon in. Oh, but the dragon in can then. Okay, wait, it will be Mindbug, because you can bring back the experiment.
So do you think we will see Wild Sprout evolving all the way up to Oaken Master here? Oh, Cloud Lady! First time we see her today. Another evolution creatures. So for people unaware, in the Beyond Evolution card set, there are 4 creatures that can evolve. Wild Sprout, that you can see here, Cloud Lady, you see it here in the upper part of the screen. There is also Waddling Recruit, which is a little penguin in the military, and Curious Tadpole.
Yeah.
And the tadpole evolves into a frog, obviously. So, so all those are the 4 creatures that can evolve. They are in the deck as stage 1, shuffled into the deck. And if you evolve it, you take the corresponding stage 2 cards from outside the game, from the box, basically. This is not shuffled into the deck. And you put the stage 2 card on top of your stage 1 card. When it evolves into stage 3, you flip the card, because this is a double-sided card. You flip the stage 2.
The Thunder Queen is so strong in that situation.
Thunder Queen, yeah, Thunder Queen is the stage 3 of Cloud Lady.
Mindbug there, okay.
Power 9 attack, defeat enemy creature. Obviously quite good. I agree with Mindbugging the still on. King has no Mindbug, but I think Mindbugging that still on was, I want to say necessary.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, you lose every card left in your hand, and you have one card left. That is Mindbug. So
exactly.
Like the Thunder Queen can just attack.
Cannot do that.
It's still 3 life points left, which is like Dragon In can do nothing.
Yes.
No, I think that's. I mean, he can play the Mole Machine, attack with it, so he did 1. He can play the Dragon In, activate it. He takes 2, and that's it. He can do nothing else.
That's not enough. Yeah,
no,
like Infernus Switch is useless against Thunder Queen.
Okay, that doesn't help. Oh, it's smart enough to know that it was a threat.
Yes.
So he did that. I mean, you lose the Cloud Lady. Yeah, it's funny that it kept the asset, the artwork, but it go down to the. It's the first level that is a stripe, but the art is the other one.
So this will be fixed as well. So basically, when an evolved creature, either stage 2 or stage 3, leaves the play area, like when it's defeated, for example, it goes to your discard pile, or anything, like it could be, maybe it is returned to your hand or something like that. It devolves back to stage 1, and then it moves to the appropriate zone. So you don't have Thunder Queen in your discard pile. Instead, you have Cloud Lady, and the Thunder Queen, as a double-sided card, goes back into the box, where it stands at your disposal if you need it again, which is possible sometimes. Infernus Switch joins here as Lucas' last card. Yep, Spiky Shinobi for the win. What did just happen? Oh no, Spiky Shinobi was at greater power
Oh,
because
that
King
hurts.
has no
Oh
Mindbug.
no!
So it got
Oh,
killed.
that was so fast.
So it got killed by Inferno Switch. I totally missed that. Yeah. So okay, King wins this game. As expected, even though things have taken a kind of a strange turn at the end. But I'm not surprised that to see Thunder Queen do that much damage on Lucas' board. So I think King has won the game because he managed to evolve the Cloud Lady all the way up to stage 3 Thunder Queen. So congratulations to King for winning game 1 against Lucas. And maybe we can watch game 2 if this is done already.
I think it is. Yeah. Okay, so it was no. Oh, only one West Side monster in the game, which is quite impacting. And we see that King has one, so he knows that there is only one in his hand and no more. So we can try to do some crazy stuff with it.
Romain, we cannot see
Oh, sorry.
the game.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I told that it was the West Side Monster being discarded and the Blastfish. And in the hand of King My Boot, there is the last West Side Monster. So he knows that he have one that is very precious. It's so funny to see that many Turtle Toaster being coached by Panda. I think we should do a tag team card with the Coach Panda and the Turtle Toaster because there is so many of them being played in that set.
Yes. Mole Machine. Have we seen Mole Machine like winning the game with its effect? I mean, like Mole Machine is in the lineage of Elephantopus and Hamster Lion. Every one of us has lost some first contact game due to forgetting the Elephantopus effect from the opponent's board. And Hamster Lion is in the same lineage. You remember that Evil Guy won the finals of the World Championship last year using the power of Hamster Lion to great effect. And Mole Machine is kind of in the same family. I don't know if it has the same power level.
Oh, compared to which one?
Compared to Hamster Lion and Elephantopus. The thing is, for example, with Elephantopus from first contact, you can combine Elephantopus with a sneaky creature.
Yeah.
So that their sneaky cannot block your sneaky. Yeah. So that's a common play. And Mole Machine works the other way around. It prevents big creatures from blocking. It is quite an important card in this set because of stuff like because there is West Side Monster, there is Bullet Train, there is Sweet Fighter, but also there are effects that make creatures bigger, like the effect of Spiky Shinobi makes it bigger sometimes. The Chimborg, also the evolution creatures. So Mole Machine is a critical piece of that set. We did not see it shine very much today. Did not like win a game of its own, by its own, but we'll see. Now, this board seems quite impressive for King. Both players are out of Mindbugs. King has 5 creatures. Luca has none. Now he plays Steel on, so he might get some card advantage with it. Turtle Toaster. Turtle Toaster would defeat Utility Bug. Can defeat Utility Bug Mole Machine. Ranjutan, Chimborg. He decided to. Well, he could have targeted 2 creatures here. But it seems that he did not. Or maybe I missed something. I mean, I see that Mole Machine still has stuff. Utility Bug still has stuff. I don't know. I think Luca only defeated 1 creature when he's a Turtle Toaster, even though he could have defeated 2.
Really? No.
He defeated only the.
Oh, he defeated the sun also.
Oh, I'm sorry. Missed that. Sorry, it's getting late. Okay. Okay. So, Luca has a plan with this Octocopter. I wonder which creature he wants to take control of. The Steel Horn, probably? Yeah.
I would say so, but the Steel on cannot block because of the Moon Machine, so...
Yes, that's right.
But you have 3 life points, which is okay. I think you have to go... Okay.
Now, do you attack with Steel Horn?
No, because you can just avoid blocking or block with anything and then continue attacking. The Mole Machine is unstoppable at the moment.
Yes.
But Robopup is there for the win.
Nice.
So I think, I bet there is like plenty of sneaky. Like Kinsunsei, so strong, Robopup, so strong.
Kinsunsei is, so King plays its own Robopup.
Oh, I like it.
Luca now plays Cap and Hippo, nice, against Utility Bug.
Yeah,
So
I really
forces,
like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Hippo forces
that's a win,
Utility
right?
Bug.
Oh, that's a win.
Nice.
Oh, that's a super good combo. They're like, ooh, really well played from Lucas.
I love this sequence. This sequence was so awesome.
Like the bait was like, oh, you have a sneaky, play it, please play it, and then I will make you lose 2 turns and play my Westine monster to attack with the Robop. So funny.
Oh, I'm impressed because I think Luca had planned this sequence all for the entire sequence in advance. Lucas played his Robopup to force King basically to play sneaky so that he can block it, because otherwise he would lose. King has only 1 life. And then you play Captain Hippo because they have an utility bug. So they have to lose 2 turns attacking with the utility bug because it has stuff. And in that time, you have enough time to play your Western monster, make your opponent's Robopup unable to block, and attack with your own West Side monster, and win the game this way. I mean, this is quite impressive.
Super funny. Like the sequence where like I'm 100% sure I win and I will just push you through that. You are threatened by a sneaky, and if you have an answer to the sneaky, I have the answer to everything. So funny.
Awesome. So this was game 1.
No, game 2.
This was game 2, I'm sorry.
And 1-1. So now we are spectating the last...
Oh yes, I'm sorry. King won game 1. Yes. And now Luca won game 2. And this is game 3. So the decisive game. And the winner of this game wins the entire match and will be then at 3-0. So 3 matches won, 0 match lost. And because this is the last round of Swiss, when you're at 3-0, you know that you get into the playoff with a very good seeding. And then, well, in the playoff, you just have to win your semifinals and your finals of your respective brackets to qualify for your nationals. Again, we will do tonight, right after round 3,
Mhm.
4 separate playoff brackets, 4 pods, basically. And each pod contains 4 players.
Yep.
So we take the top 16 from the Swiss, removing all players who are already qualified for their
If
nationals.
there
So
is
we have
any, but maybe
players.
there is none of them.
Yes, there is currently 4 players in the current top 16, which is
Yep.
not final because some
Oh,
games
I'm
or
so
some
sorry.
matches.
Let's.
Again, yeah, it's fine. Some matches are finished already from round 3, some are not. But currently, as it stands, the top 16 contains 4 players that are already qualified for nationals and 12 that are not. So we remove those that are already qualified because they have nothing to win.
Yep.
They are already qualified and they played for practicing, playing 3 rounds of
Yeah.
Swiss and practicing. And then we will see what happens in the playoff.
And Kink is in the chat and say, "Oh no, my misplays are getting broadcasted."
Yes, yes they are, my friend. Yes,
But it's for the best, right? We can maybe see that and discuss that
yes.
together, so you get better to the game.
Exactly. So basically, when you do a mistake, I mean, don't be shy about it. Mindbug is a game about making mistakes. And if this mistake is being broadcasted on YouTube, maybe I mean, it's even better for you because you can rewatch the game and learn more from the entire game, from everything that happens, from the consequences of your mistake, and so that's actually a great learning opportunity.
Sure.
So the rabbit.
Okay, so
here,
there was like 2 Mindbug from Lucas. So Kink still has his 2 Mindbug.
very early in the game.
But yeah, and then there was this strange trade between a Coach Panda and the Inferno's coach. They both had
Yes,
attack and trade, but they got like, I don't know. It's funny.
it's weird to see a rabbit that has no allied creatures.
Yeah. I mean,
You
you
know,
can just attack
so
in that situation. I think that's fine. But whoa, what are you planning to do?
is a utility
But
bug.
does
I
he
don't
know?
know.
Does he know that he cannot give the? Okay, he knows.
Like if you copy the play effect of
Yeah.
radioactive rabbit, it only copies the play effect, not
Yeah.
the defeated effect. It says on the card.
And say
So
it's
you
your
would
opponent can
basically
take
give,
control of this.
you will say, okay,
So
I
you take
give
the
you my
text and
utility
you
bug.
apply it on the utility bug
Yeah,
card.
yeah, yeah. So don't do that. So Cloud Lady has evolved into Typhoon
Yeah.
Princess, and soon will evolve into Thunder Queen. Typhoon Princess may defeat anything, but not the Steel Horn. It's outside of her range. So action, defeat Radioactive Rabbit, of course, kill everything, evolve into Thunder Queen, but now, my friend, you have to discard 3 cards.
How to defeat that Thunder Queen seems to be almost
cannot.
impossible.
And you definitely cannot do that with White Cloud. I'm sorry. No.
King is
I mean,
spamming the emote like, "Oh, well played, but you dead."
You know what you really need against an active Thunder Queen? You need a Plated Scorpion. But Plated Scorpion is not in this set. Plated Scorpion was in the very first Mindbug set, First Contact. And because it has tough and poisonous. Because don't forget that Thunder Queen does not have an action effect.
Yeah.
It has an attack effect, which is better than an action effect because not only you kill a creature, you also put pressure on your opponent. But if they have a poisonous stuff, it's not better. It's worse because then they can block and kill it. But there is no poisonous stuff in Beyond Evolution, right?
No. Yes,
No.
World Eater is.
Very, very good. World Eater, and not only World Eater, but even Frog Prophet, the stage 2.
True, yeah, true.
Yes.
The line
Um,
is poison tough.
yes. So, okay, so that's a win for King, right?
Yes, 2-1 for King. Good match.
So congratulations.
So it was like there was in 2-0 both.
Yes, they were both 2-0.
Okay.
So now King is 3-0. He has won. King from Canada, first time player in online tournaments. Oh, first time player in Mindbug tournaments, because the tabletop tournaments that are being played at local game stores or conventions and stuff, they are also registered in our Mindbug tournament website. So I can see that King My Boot from Canada is playing today's very first Mindbug tournament, both online and tabletop.
That's cool.
So, and he, well, for a first tournament, let me just say that I'm quite impressed.
Me
because,
too.
3-0, that's quite the performance. Now, he's not the only player at 3-0, of course. Redlands is there. We had watched him, along with Milka, Yakai Kazuto, Dominos, Metabolic, and Stephen. Now, we know Stephen. You remember, Romain?
Yep. I think it's qualified,
Stephen,
right?
Yes, Stephen is qualified. Stephen from Germany. Stephen was, along with Donny from Italy, he was the very first player to be qualified for Mindbug Nationals. The first player worldwide, because Donny and Stephen won they both won their own bracket on the same day at the very first online tournament of season 2, which is the Beyond Evolution season. So that was in January, right?
Yep.
And he's still here. So he will play at the German Nationals. And he continues to play. He played at the Aschaffenburg tournament in Germany, which was a few weeks ago. He was there. So he played only to practice because he was already qualified since January. This tournament was organized in Aschaffenburg, which is in Bavaria, very close to the seat of NerdLab Games, the headquarters of NerdLab Games. So that's why the tournament was there. This was a qualification tournament. Okay, so now we have Be Happy against Horizon. Do you know those players?
Nope, and that's why. They are both in
Nice.
1-1. So if one of those two wins, he may be in the playoffs. So could be interesting to follow. And I don't know any of those players. So
okay. Well, BAP is from Russia, and Horizon. Let me just check. Horizon is from Belarus. And
cool.
they are both at 1-1. Yeah.
I love when we have people that are not for the main country doing all those tournaments, because that means more country in the Nation Cups. And so I don't know if he's alone in Belarusia, but I think I would like to have at least 3 of those people.
We'll find a solution to make the players participate in a way. The individual. Alright, so Tadpole evolves into Frog Prophet.
And that's also super strong. And Octocopter plus Frog Prophet, to be honest, woo. I like this position. Okay,
that's good.
Assassin.
Okay, no Mindbug there, so I guess Frog
Could have
Prophet
been a Mindbug, you know.
Yes, but Frog Prophet has stuff. So you're fine.
Yeah, but it will defeat the. I think you target
the Octocopter. You target the Octocopter because Inferno Switch So Infernus Reach can be used later to defeat or attempt to defeat the World Eater, which is a stage 3 evolution from Frog Prophet. But because this one has stuff, you need to activate Infernus Reach twice. So that's easier said than done. Erwing Assassin attacks. No blockers there. These are sneaky.
And 1 life point left. And Frog Prophet is not a solution there.
Well, you can gain life with Frog Prophet,
but only once.
but you will lose the race. Because now, as a World Eater, you don't gain life anymore. You make the opponent lose life.
Oh, it's funny that he decided to get for this. Ooh.
Okay. Attack with World Eater.
What? What?
What did this?
Why? It was your win condition. Come on. What happened? Arwing Assassin was a super good win condition.
Yes.
And why does it block with this guy? Is this guy? Or you could have avoid blocking and then activate the effect. Why do not get what happened there?
I don't understand.
I think they are new player. Both of them.
Dudes! I mean, okay, let's be real here. This game is hard, so making mistakes is part of the game. We should not be too harsh. Yes, I think Horizon had a winning line here with Erwing Assassin. Did not use it. But that's fine. He's still in a good place with the small machine. Because Sweet Fighter cannot block. Now he plays another sneaky. Both players have their full Mindbugs. Oh, now Horizon, no, not Horizon, BAP uses his first Mindbug to take Robopop. And again, there is this visual bug here, so we apologize for that. BAP used the Mindbug. Horizon did not, but when BAP used this Mindbug, he lost the Mindbug, obviously, and it seems that Horizon lost the Mindbug. It's not the case. It is only a visual bug, only on display, and only for us spectating the game, not for the player. So it has no impact on the way both players are playing the game, and we will fix that next week. Alright, Dr. Orang Utan. You certainly don't want to lose a life when you are at 1 life. So don't activate its effect. He's attacking with Dr. Orang Utan, I'm sorry. He's attacking. Coach Panda decides not to block because he wants to play a second creature to form a pair, a team. A tag team, if you will.
Tag team.
Of Coach Panda plus Cheeky Chimborg. Now, this was a joke. Tag Team is the name of a new Mindbug expansion to play the game with 4 players. It contains only cards with team-specific effects. You play 2 against 2. And the cards have effects that refer your teammate. Things like that. A lot of fun. We have finished the development of it last week. This week, we have finished the development of it this week. And we have all our cards. So this is done. And so if you want to check out how this works, go to the Game Fund page, Mindbug Battle Fruits. You will see new sets. Mindbug Battlefruit Kingdom, Mindbug Battlefruit Galaxy, and this. So those are, of course, standalone sets, as Mindbug always do. And you will see also this aforementioned Tag Team 2v2 expansion, which is not a standalone set. This is an expansion that you mix with your favorite Mindbug set to play 2v2. It's called Tag Team. Okay. Shameless plug aside. Back to the game. This Chiri Chimborg is quite powerful here. Normally the Chiri Chimborg is power 5 or power 10 when the opponent has many creatures. Here it was power 8 because of the help of Coach Panda. Now it's out. And Robopup gets Mindbugged. And a second Robopup. So I'm not sure whether Horizon still has a Mindbug. What is this, Romain, that we see on the empty draw pile of
It's
Horizon?
like the animation of this portal, but
Ah,
broken
yes.
because of this missing stuff.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so he still had a Mindbug.
Yeah.
So Horizon has used both of his Mindbugs on both Robopups. Doesn't happen every day. But that's cool.
It's super dangerous here because now if he uses his Mindbug, the spiky shinobi will not be able to block the Robopup anymore. Well, but I mean, yeah. So, wow. They really want to put a lot of emotes there. But I mean, if you Mindbug, it's because it's funny because it's a wayside monster. So if you Mindbug, the Robopop cannot attack. But if you Mindbug, you cannot block with the spiky shinobi. Oh, and no, you cannot Mindbug because that's super strong. You play it and you win, right? You play the wayside monster. If it's not Mindbug, you can attack with the Robopop, so you win. If it's Mindbug, then the mole machine prevents everything to block and you can attack with anything and win. So it's so funny. I don't know if Horizon see that. Right. It was it. Well played.
Well played indeed.
So 1-0 for Horizon. Yeah. And that can help, like for the tiebreak, for those that doesn't know how it works, but the tiebreak is like the value that is computed out of the result of your opponent and also your own result. Like if you won every game 2-0, it's better than winning 2-1. So for Horizon here, if he managed to win like 2-0 instead of 2-1, it may have a better tiebreak and maybe pass in the playoff. So that's something to take into account when you are like on the edge of being qualified. Prefer Meg to answer the bullet train. So there was there was only one Mindbug on a BAP. Just super annoying to lose your bullet train on a Prefer Mech, but I mean, you don't want to Mindbug it and to have no Mindbug left just to save your bullet train. Especially here, I think you can just attack with the bullet train, trade the buffer mech, and then play another bullet train. Which is still... whoa. I don't get that. Why? Okay, it may be. It may. No, I mean the mole machine is also very good to attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so yeah. Performake is just so strong. You force the dragon in to take a hit and defeat the bullet train at the same time. So strong.
Well, it's secretly one of the best cards of the set, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe not the best, but
It is very.
it's a very cool card.
It's a creature that has a lot of value in it.
Yeah, and it's not a.
You can.
It's like the scorpion. The plated
Yeah.
scorpion. It cannot make you win the game, but it can
Yes.
help you winning the game, and that's how you use it. That is very important. Curious tadpole not being Mindbug and the board is super slow doesn't help. You can still evolve with the Curious tadpole. I mean, doesn't help. You will at least get one hit, which is okay. Yeah, I mean it's okay. Just accept that the opponent get two. Oh, and I think this has to be Mindbug. But I think it's fine if you Mindbug get only 3 cards left. You have 3 life points, which is good. You don't want to lose the Cloud Lady. I think you need the Cloud Lady if you lose it. It's so bad. Okay, so it's a Mindbug. It's quite good. You defeat the Mole Machine as a Thunder. Okay. And here we go. Okay, so 8 cards in hand, which is almost all his deck.
Yes. Nice.
Now the Curious Tadpole is quite free to evolve. What can you play? I think you can still play the Cloud Lady. Ah, but there is still a Mindbug on Horizon side. Whoa. So I think here, to be honest, I just Mindbug it and yeah. And I know it's game on it. Almost. The only thing is the Dragon Inn. But I think it's... I mean, you can... Ah, no, Dragon Inn, it's not enough. I think there is a tricky play there. Like, the Turtle Toaster can do stuff, killing the Cloud Lady. Okay, it goes for it right now, which is good.
So be happy is thinking about how to
win from there.
how to win against the frog.
Don't know, Cake
And
Trickster is not that good.
this
I mean,
is
the
not
best
enough.
thing is the Zone. The Zone is super good. Yeah.
So I guess this was a bait. Like, take my Cake Trickster
Yeah,
so that I can
take
play
my
sound
cake.
afterwards. Take my cake.
Take my cake.
And now the thing is, and Cake Trickster is not an answer to sound, right? I mean, you can. Oh no, actually, it is. You can use Cake Trickster to force sound to attack. Doesn't mean that you need to block with Cake. You can block with Robopup, for example, or with Frog Prophet, for all that matter. So that sound will be defeated. I mean, Cake doesn't force you to use Cake to block the attack. You can block with anything else. So now we see the beautiful face of World Eater.
is not in a spot to win the game. Oh no, it can. It can. No, it can because it can attack twice. Yeah, it can. So here you just do not block with the World Eater. Block with the cake, attack with World Eater, then do not block, then attack again, and that's it. Yeah, I don't think there was a way to avoid this. I mean, way earlier, I'm pretty sure there was. But I mean, he totally ignored the World Eater, and that was not that good. This is still a very strong card. You should not ignore it that way.
No, you should not.
Okay, playoff is. I think I can show that.
Let's do yeah. Let's see. So we have to check that no player here is already qualified. And we can take this moment to remind what we said at the start of the tournament, that the players already qualified don't participate in the playoff. They may practice during the Swiss rounds and play, but they are not, even if they are in the top 16, they are not in this playoff. If there is like one player already qualified, well, then we take the next one in the ranking. We take then the place 17.
Creeper should be there, which is.
Now, players already qualified, who are they? Well, those are the players that already won a tournament or won their own bracket before, plus the top 4 of the top 8 of the latest World Championship.
Yeah, so the last one qualified is 24. So there was a lot of already qualified player, and Timber is then qualified. Unqualified. He made it. It was so sad for Horizon that that was just about to be, but I think his win rate is.
So we have to. Did you check that none of those players were already qualified?
Yeah, it looks good.
It looks good. So the top 8 of the latest World Championship is already qualified. So Evil Guy, for example, is already qualified.
You're right.
Players
and he's
like
not there, so that's fine.
He's not there. Player like Julio and some others that are not here today, like
I don't remember
like
exactly.
Yanis.
Fusoy and Levy was not, right?
Yeah, no. Evil Guy, Julio. The top 8 of the World Championship was Evil Guy, Julio, Yanis, Ali Soufan, Kiwi, Yoshi's, Chikibriki, Luinio Loki, and that's all. These are the Discord usernames. But that's, yeah. So they have a different username here on the website. But Julio is Jules, G. Lunyoki is Loki. Loki from China. Loki Z. They do not participate in tonight's tournament, so that's fine. And also the top 4 of the TCG Invitational is qualified for their nationals. And I think for tonight's tournament, this only concerns Evil Guy.
Yeah.
Right?
I think so.
Because Pete Ingram is not here today, Educated Collins is not here today, and Petit Bot is not here today. So we have those 16 players, and in the top 16 there were actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players who were already qualified, and so those 6 players have finished their plays, they practice, but so we take the next 6 players. So place number 17 to 22 and qualify them for the playoff. And in those, there were 2 that were already qualified. So we dig a little bit deeper. So that's how players like me. So let me check if all is fine here.
What are you searching for?
I am searching for one player called who goes with 2 username. Yo-Yo Tsur on the website, and he's called Myo-Yo TFK on Discord.
Okay.
I think this guy. Or maybe I forgot to refresh the results. I'm sorry. Probably that's what happened. Because I was not seeing him in your screenshot. Oh yeah, no, he lost game. I'm sorry, he was in top 16 like half an hour ago. Now he's not because he lost round 3. Apologize. Yeah, okay. So the top 16 are here, and that's correct. So you took here 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 were already qualified. So you take also this one, this one, this one, and this one. So that includes until place number 24, including Timber. Yeah. So Timber was the last one.
Yeah, Timber
right?
got like position 24, but he managed to get in.
Position 24, but he managed to get in, even though we take on his top 16, because in the top 24, there were a total of 8 players already qualified.
Yeah, but he's
So we
like
removed those 8.
He's paired against Yakai Kazuto, which is in 3-0,
Of course.
so
Yeah.
for sure it will not be
Yeah.
that easy. Also, Redlands got in
Yes.
3-0, which is super good. Milka got in 3-0, Dominos. Some
Yes,
names
yes.
we already know.
Yeah, so there is a seeding system so that among the 16 players who make it into the playoff, the first player in the ranking plays against the last player in the ranking among those 16 players. So that's how Yakai Kazuto is now playing against Timber, for example. And that's the seeding system all through. So, for example, Redlands plays against Vistek, right? Yes, that is correct. Okay, and also the distribution of the players in the 4 pods goes according to the seeding system. So everything is fair, and there is an advantage for going 3-0, then obviously for going into the top of the Swiss rankings. All right, so if you watch the live stream here, you might be under the impression that there is one big playoff bracket. That's not the case. You have to ignore the right end half of it. This is only we take only the 2 stages. So these are the 2 first stages. So this is only 4 pods, 4 separate brackets, each having only semifinals and a final, right?
Yep.
So, for example, the first pod is Yakai Kazuto against Timber and Levi against Valremo, and those are the semifinals of pod number 1. And so the finals will be, let's say Yakai Kazuto against Valremo, for example. This will be the finals of the pod 1, and the winner of that final wins the entire pod, and so wins their own individual qualification for their respective Mindbug nationals in their respective country. So there will be 4 players qualified for their Mindbug nationals. So I hope that is clear. We have explained that at the start of the event, but I think it's good to explain that again 3 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
And those will be best of 3 as well.
Yeah, best of 3, but direct elimination, so now you have to win.
Yes.
Checking if there is a match already. I think so. Milka seems to be a young guy. I don't know.
And there will be more tournaments taking place in June. Normally we do only once per month, and tonight's tournament is the May tournament taking place with like 1 week delay or something. The June tournament, which will be in June, there will be actually several tournaments. There will be multiple tournaments taking place in June, at least 8 of them, twice per week. So we have big plans to. Those are basically the. I don't want to call them last chance qualifier for the nationals because there are multiple of them. So the last chance will be the very last one. But basically, in the last sprint towards nationals, we do more tournaments. So there will be more opportunity for you to qualify for your Mindbug nationals. And if you want more tournaments, like tabletop tournaments, go to your local game store and convince them to run a Mindbug tournament. They just get in contact with us. So to make it official, that's very easy to do. Very easy.
So don't hesitate. Go. We want more people.
More people, more tournaments.
Yeah, exactly.
Pushing the game, having prestigious Mindbug nationals. I mean, we don't want the Mindbug nationals to be like an open tournament with like 100 people in each country. We want it to be invite only, so not invite only, qualification only. So you have to qualify for your nationals, and it's quite hard to get in. So the Mindbug nationals in each country is already an elite tournament. Like depending on the country, maybe it's a 10% tournament, maybe it's a 30% tournament, maybe it's only, I don't know, something like that. Maybe it's only 6, for countries with less players. That's fine. Those are players who had to qualify for it. And at your Mindbug Nationals, you compete with players from your country to be part of your national team at the Cup of Nations, and also to become your national champion, of course.
Okay, so back to the game. There was Chungling Chimborg inflicting 1 damage, which is not that often something we see, and an utility bug being played. Oh, I love that. This bait was like, you want the utility bug and you want to inflict me 1 more damage by copying the Chungling Chimborg? And it's yes, he did. So double Mindbug for Milka. Captain Hippo now will force 3 turns of Milka attacking with his hunter. Oh, I think that's super bad. That's how you win, right? Yeah, how you see, usually Bug is forced to attack the Captain Hippo. There is no choice in there because of the effect of the Captain Hippo. And now the Captain Hippo that is sneaky and friendly can inflict twice a turn. Now the utility bug have to attack again. And that's it. Wow, that was a super strong, and I love this bait, like, you think it's good to make me down to 1? Then do it and I win. And it's so funny. Okay, so that was a really quick game.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to... So his name is F-Y-M-I-T.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. Fimit? I don't know.
Well, this is hard. And he's from Germany. We can just call him Fimit. And he's not playing his first tournament.
So just to answer some guy, I missed some message from the chat, but Draw Rios, if you have an effect that say defeat something, and if it's tough, then you just do not defeat the tough creature, you just exhaust it instead. So that means if the Robopup is a tough creature, so if you defeat it, the effect of tough is if it must be defeated, then you just exhaust it instead, and that's what happened. with the bullet train. Bullet train attack, and then the Robopup was not defeated because it was tough. But the next time, he will be defeated. So he needs to be defeated twice. Okay, so let's see if... Is the second game already down? Not sure.
Oh, and the defeated opponent from the match we just spectated, Milka, is from France.
Yep.
Also playing in his third tournament this season, same as his opponent, Paimit, from Germany.
Okay, funny. I don't know if I don't remember any of those.
Oh, nice. So his username Milka is actually not a reference to chocolate. It's his first name, I believe, reversed. It's Camille, reversed.
Oh, Milka Camille. Yeah, it's funny. It's super funny.
Nice, right? That's nice. Cool.
I have. Let's see. I mean, there is plenty of match. Oh, they are still ongoing. Okay. Okay, so this one, Levi is still playing. Metabolic. Do you know the game, right? This guy. I think it was playing against Fusoy. Right? Let's watch one game. Oh, I think the other one is finished. Maybe. Let's watch the second game. Okay. I think it's also a fast one. Let's watch.
Okay. We cannot see the game, Romain.
Yep, sorry.
So this is game 2 between Milka and Faimit. So Faimit won game 1. Faimit playing first, opens with Robopup, drawing Puffermeg to replace it. Other cards include Curse, Tadpole, Bullet Train, Still On, and Chuckling Chimborg. Milka follows that with a Spiky Shinobi.
That could be Mindbug, you know, and then...
Yes, we saw that before. It is very tempting to Mindbug an early Spiky Shinobi. Because
and it is.
And it does that. Nice. Because now Faimit has only one Mindbug left.
But
if he uses his Mindbug on something, then Spiky Shinobi becomes power 8.
Yep. I mean, you can Mindbug the Captain Hippo now, and then...
Yes. I mean, it's very good because Captain Hippo doesn't do it, but Captain Hippo is a good way to protect your city because it's good against hunters.
I mean, if Captain Hippo attack, yeah, it's a Milka will do it. You just block with Robopup just to save life point, attack with Spiky Shinobi, and then tell to your opponent, okay, attack me, but I win. Yes, I will do that.
Yeah, I think Faimit will win this game in a very quick manner. Well, like game 1.
Well, I think now, but no, he can play nothing, right? No, now it's done. He needed to play this one first. Okay.
No, that's too late.
Okay, that's done. Okay. Maybe.
I mean, he could play. No, you cannot. Doctor on.
No, you cannot activate the effect. So.
You cannot play. You can. I mean, you can pay life, but you lose the game. So yeah. So congratulations to Faimit again, winning a very fast game.
Maybe get in a hurry and wanted. He told me he needed to go to bed, so maybe he did it quick.
Well, I got bad news for him because now he has to wait for his opponent for the finals.
I mean, you mean yeah.
Yes, I mean he cannot go to bed. He just won.
No. I mean Milka was wanting to go to bed, so he lost.
Milka.
He lost 2-0, so now.
Okay, so maybe that worked then. So yeah. So congratulations to Faimit for winning 2-0 against Milka. This is pod number 3. So Fimit advances to the finals of pod number 3, where he will play either against King by Boot or against Matu. Now we are watching game 1 of the match between Metabolic and Lucas Fusoy. So this is pod number 2, the semi-final, the first semi-final.
Oof, Coach Panda
So
and Moon
let's
Machine together. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I like it.
Oh, this is nice. So those are two players from France. So they are
Oh, really?
actually,
Okay, funny.
yeah. So they are actually competing for for the same, to qualify for the same event.
Yep.
They both compete to qualify for the French nationals. Lucas Fusoy and Metabolic.
Yeah, that's super strong. No, it was not a good idea. Why? Why did he attack twice? Or maybe just to get rid of the coach. Okay, that could have been something because he wanted the Coach Panda to be alone. Oh no.
To be alone?
So,
No.
What?
No, doesn't make sense to me.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
get it.
okay. For the Dragon in,
Oh.
maybe.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
a loss of. No, he lost
Sure.
2 cards. I'm not sure you have to commit that way.
I mean, we've seen Lucas Fusoy doing some impressive sequencing, if you remember.
No, I mean,
game,
yeah, I mean,
doing round 2, round 3. I think he's a very good opponent.
Here, it's not a mistake. I think he did it on
No.
purpose, for
No,
sure.
he didn't purpose.
But it's
And
like 2 cards lost for
Yes,
for this
that's
plan.
a pen.
So,
That's a pen.
ooh,
And his opponent Metabolic, has won all Swiss rounds. He's on 3-0. So very good player as well. I mean, there are only excellent players in this playoff now.
I like this Kinsunsei here. He can block the Zone and the Dragon in. Very strong. I think here you Mindbug and you get the best West Side monster ever, right?
Yes. That's
What was the
very
card?
funny.
What was the card banned at the beginning? Oh, nothing relevant.
Yeah, I mean, nothing that is a one-off. Yeah. So, I mean, West Side Monster and Kintsutsei are very interesting because when they are together, that's a very strong combo. And when they are against each other, well, then West Side Monster trumps Kintsutsei in a way that you cannot imagine.
Yeah.
So it's very fun. Like if you have West Side Monster and you play Kintsutsei, if your opponent doesn't Mindbug it, you get a combo, 2-card combo. If your opponent Mindbugs it, it's even worse for them. So
I think here you put the 2-hit for free. You lose then the West Side Monster, and then anything you can play is a threat.
Yes, that's the line. That's the line of play. And I think, yeah, Lucas has seen it. Goes for that. Attacks twice with West Side Monster.
Yeah, defeated by the Inferno Strish.
And now you play Cake Trickster, sure.
Do you think it's that good? I mean, it's okay. It's good.
You play.
I think it's just a bait,
creature.
Right? I mean,
yeah,
you're just
maybe.
saying like, yeah, you don't block it, but
you don't block. You don't block.
So okay, just completely missed it, right? Why not Mindbug if it's for doing that, you know? Oh.
I don't know. I mean, you lose anyway. The other,
but he could Mindbug. I think he was in a bad spot, to be honest, but could have at least tried.
The only out would be to pray that your opponent has only creatures with power 7 or more in his hand. Because then you can use Inferno Switch to not lose, you know?
Yeah.
But as long as your opponent has at least one creature with power 6 or less, then they have won. And in this case, actually, Lucas had only creature with power 6 or less. So
okay, too sneaky out of the game.
So that was game 1. We are now watching game 2, Romain.
So Luca
won game 1, and now Metabolic on the play is holding Wildling Recruit, Dragon in, Turtle Toaster, Mole Machine, Bullet Train, opens the game with Dragon in, again a turn 1 Dragon in. We've seen many of those today, and it got replaced from the top of the draw pile by Cake Trickster. Now Lucas Fuzoy is thinking, okay, how do I deal with this Dragon Inn? He plays Coach Panda. Not really an answer, more of a threat. That's fine though.
It just,
Now
I mean, you know what you
you
can do
know,
here? You can attack with the Dragon Inn.
yes.
You attack, you know it will be blocked, but then
And then
no, I mean no,
they
it's not. It makes no sense because
uh,
Luca will just continue attacking with the
yeah,
Coach Panda. But it would have been
yes.
fun, you know, to make a tempo out of it.
The thing is, a turn one Dragon Inn is a fine play, but it's much better when it is your turn one and your opponent was actually the starting player.
Yeah, agree. A second, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Second
and
player is ooh, a
and
Wadling
this was
recruit
not the
six
case here.
frenzy. I mean,
Well,
that's
this is
super
quite good,
smart.
Penguin.
That's super smart. Like it makes the Wadling recruit to 6, so it have to be mind back. Okay, good. I think it was. Oh, it's super painful, but the Wildling recruit. I think it can be a win, right? Oh no no, because of the Dragon Inn.
Let's see. Let's see.
How do you?
We have
How do you handle that? I don't think you can. Oh, that was super smart, but you know why? I should. I think I would have not mind bugged the turtle toaster to avoid being in that situation.
yes, yes.
Here you can, yeah, you can mind bug for sure. And it's still good to he's still able to activate Dragon Inn. I think maybe I don't know what you can do here. The radioactive rabbit is a thing because it gives you that to your opponent, but then your opponent can mind bug. And yeah, metabolic has still one mind bug left. No, I have no mind bug left. It was too fast to that. Okay, forgot that. Okay. So we want to lose a car? I don't know if it's that efficient. Well, it was efficient, but I would have just attacked with a radioactive rabbit, maybe. Yeah, I mean, fast, efficient. I think, I mean, in that specific case, I would maybe, you know, try to draw something instead of attacking with a Wandering Recruit. Because he knew that the opponent can just avoid blocking, you know, or, I would have just tried to play anything that makes me draw a card. Maybe you can get the experiment, you know, get back the Dragon Inn. That would be something. But he did not try to. Okay. I mean, the game are super fast. They are pushing
That's crazy. I can't believe
so
it.
many
I think
damage
they
so
just
fast.
maybe they all want to go to bed because they have to work in the morning. I mean, we do have to work in the morning too.
Sure.
We have to. You have to finish the app.
Yeah.
I have
Maybe
to
not
finish.
tomorrow.
Let's finish it tomorrow. I have to.
Oh, that would be so nice if we can finish it tomorrow, but
so easy to say, easier said than done.
yeah.
I have to finish the tag team rulebook tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully, and many other things to do for the new sets: Battlefront Kingdom, Battlefront Galaxy, tag team. There was a promo pack also to be
Yeah,
finished.
there is a lot to do in that Kickstarter, that campaign. Not
In
Kickstarter,
the
the
game
campaign.
found, localization is underway in several languages. So if you're curious about what we are talking about, go check out on GameFound, Mindbug Battlefruits. The campaign has ended 1 month ago, but there is now the late pledge. So it's not too late. I mean, this is the same, right? I mean, if you back the campaign during the campaign, which is a little bit less than 3 weeks, or after the campaign during the late pledge, doesn't make a difference. I backed the first contact campaign almost 3 years ago during the late pledge phase because I missed it. It doesn't make any difference from what you receive. You get the same game and you get it at the same time as the original backers. It is the campaign. You just just the late
Yeah.
page. So go over there on GameFound. Go check out Mindbug Battlefruit, the new sets. So this is pod number 2 between Levi and Valremo.
I love so much this icon, this avatar, the small bird. Do you know
Nice.
where
This
it
is a
came
bird.
from?
Yeah, from Rhino Turtle, of
Yeah,
course.
it's so cute.
This is a bird that puts white paint on the,
Yeah, on the
you
Rhino
know,
Turtle carapace.
on the shield, on the carapace, on the husk of Rhino Turtle. Yeah, that's cool. So so this is Levi against Valremo. So Levi is bearded. I guess he has a beard.
I guess so.
And I guess so. So Levi the bearded is from Hungary.
Yep.
And Valremo is from France.
Oh, okay.
Many French players, I guess, here. As usual. And we have no control over it. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you are pushing dozens of French
Yeah,
players.
I should forbid them to play anymore now. No more French player. Let the other country win. No, but
yeah.
I'm still expecting the French player to crush the French nation to crush the other nation in the Nation Cup, but let's see.
We'll see. I mean, so for example, the number 1 slot, the number 1 seed in this playoff is Yakai Kazuto.
Yeah.
He was actually number 2 in the Swiss ranking.
Yeah, number 2, but the first one was.
Number 1 was Stefan, who from Germany was already qualified. But number 2 in the Swiss ranking, number 1 seed in this playoff, Yakai Kazuto. You could say, okay, this guy is probably from, I don't know, from Japan, I would guess. No, his name is Antoine. He's from France. So that's another French player. But maybe there are more than that. I think Matu is also in this in pod 3 against King My Boot. This guy is from France. His name is Mathieu. Yeah, so we'll see.
So yeah, I would like to do something at some point in the website is to put the flag behind the name in the bracket.
Sure.
That would be nice to see in the playoff
because
the different countries.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good idea, actually. So we see 2 Coach Panda. One is quite busy coaching a Steelhorn, and the other one is well,
not that
out
busy.
Out of a job, I would say. Like the coach is alone.
I think he's waiting for someone.
Waiting
Maybe
for
this
someone
small
to coach.
Performec could do the job. Do you think it can be coached?
Yeah, you can coach the fish. So,
but it's not that good, right? I mean, you may want to use it as a ball, but to throw it, you know, but not really, not really coach it.
Yeah. I mean, because this coach is not. It's not a. So the Panda is not a soccer coach or anything like that.
I mean,
he's a baseball coach.
It
looks
like a baseball coach, but we don't know. Maybe it's just a coach for anything, you know, any sport.
Well, on this artwork, it's definitely a baseball coach. But I've heard recently that the Coach Panda has like changed sports. Now he coaches. I've heard he coaches Captain Hippo in a fitness club, right?
Yeah.
So he's not focused on baseball anymore. Not only on baseball. And if you don't know what we're talking about, this is about the tag team expansion.
Yeah.
The 2v2 expansion that you used to play 4 players and that have team-specific card effects, and the cards depicts tag team. So you're forming a tag team with your teammate. So a team of 2. This is what tag team means in English. And appropriately, the cards depict tag teams of creatures. So 2 creatures from former sets of Mindbug who are now together, like the Coach Panda and the Captain Hippo. and there are many other tag teams. There are a lot of fun to look at. So stay tuned. I don't think you see the artworks on the game fan page
No.
because they were not ready at the time. But
No, I
maybe we
think there
can.
was not. I
Maybe
mean,
we
there was
maybe we
shared
can.
in Game Board Geek, I think.
Yes. I mean, there are many more to be shared.
Yeah.
In the spoiler season has to continue. So the experiment is used here to take control.
Yeah, I mean, especially to disturb a bit the Coach Panda being super strong with the Cherry Chimborg being 8 Hunter Frenzy. And
Yes.
now we want to be the one having the.
He wants to be the one.
Yeah.
It would have been fun to take the other Coach Panda so that
Yeah, it could have been,
both
but
Coach Panda,
yeah.
so that they coach each other.
I mean, here
And
it's still very good for Levi to attack with. The experiment,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. No, of course it is. The thing is, so if you get both Coach Panda on the table, they coach each other, right? And it sounds awesome.
Yeah.
But really, it's not. Actually, what you get is you get a pair of Luchator. So Power 9 Frenzy from First Contact. That's basically what you get. And it's good, but if you have a Luchator, you don't need if you have a Luchator, you don't need a second one. There are diminishing returns here, basically.
Yeah.
It's much better to have the coach and a Chimborg because Hunter Frenzy quite good, especially at power 8.
It's I don't get that. Huh? Doesn't help at all. I mean, yeah, you can still attack with the experiment. The good play was to hunt the Coach Panda using the Cherry Chimborg. And now we have to trade.
Oh my god, this is.
Yeah, this is quite a disaster.
This is a disaster for Valremo here.
Yeah, now he knows that he. I mean, no, did he attack twice already? What? Oh yeah, he didn't. Oh, I know. No, I mean no. No, did he just attack once? Yeah, he did. He did attack once. I don't get why. 2 attack is really good because then it's 2 Coach Panda only if he blocks. Yeah. Oh, I mean the bullet train with the Coach Panda. I think it's an insane combination.
I like it.
And now it starts to be annoying. I mean, with 2 6 power, it's fine. The mole machine can be blocked, but then how to block this 11 west side? Fine. I mean, it will be 8 power. I think you have to Mindbug it. No, I mean you can use the experiment to block it. No, I think it's still fine to not Mindbug.
So they don't have any Mindbug left, right?
Valremo maybe have one. I don't remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because of
so
the
there
bug.
is this because of the bug that we cannot see.
I think he Mindbugged. I think they're still on. Let's check. Yeah, he Mindbugged the Coach Panda. Yeah. Yeah.
So he still has 1 Mindbug left.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And for the benefit of our viewers, this is just a visual bug here. Doesn't impact the game. Players don't see the bug. We just see it as spectators. And it will be fixed next week. And now Valremo has actually used the second Mindbug, so we're good. All Mindbugs have been used.
And
Turtle Toaster. Nice job from Turtle Toaster.
Yeah, defeating those 2. Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. And
don't get
Valremo,
what was expecting Levi?
So Levi has conceded the game.
Yeah, but what? I mean, he played the Turtle Toaster. Because he wanted to defeat the Kinsutsu, that was pretty bad. I think he should not have Mindbug the mole machine. It was not needed. I think he could have just... And I also don't know why he did not attack twice with You know, he could have put some pressure, killing the West Side monster at least, and then the Kinsunsei was not a play anymore. Because if you play the Kinsunsei and it's Mindbug, then it's just a nightmare.
Yes.
And here he was able to play it because of the West Side monster. So I think there was maybe just a slow play, some slow play from Levy's side that was not helping. So the first round, I mean, most of the match are finished. There is already some match ongoing for the final. Should we finish? I don't remember which match we started watching. Metabolic, I think.
Yes.
We watched 1-1, right? Yeah, it was 1-1.
Okay, I think so. Yeah, both from France, right?
Yeah.
And this is pod number 2. So let's watch game 3 to see who advances into the finals of pod number 2 between Metabolic and Lucas Fusoy. All right. Lucas on the play opens up with Cake Trickster. Is he being that fast upon taking his decision, or is this accelerated by the app?
It's a 1.5 speed, so it was still quite fast.
Wow, I mean, I don't know about you, but when I look at my opening hand of Mindbug,
yeah, you usually take a bit more time to think about it, but that year it was like, okay, it's a Cake Trickster.
Cake Trickster, it's a fine play on turn 1. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, it's always quite dangerous, but I'm more confident to play it if I get in hand the Turtle Toaster as an answer.
Okay.
But when I do not have this, I need to get something very strong in hand. And I'm not sure I would have opened the same way than Luca here.
You would have opened with
maybe the mole machine, yeah, to try to do something.
Yes.
That could be a good pressure.
Mindbug. Okay, so Metabolic has used his first Mindbug on Sound because we are experiencing this visual bug today. It seems like Lucas Fusoy has also lost a Mindbug. This is not the case.
He Mindbugged, but no, it was Metabolic.
No. Lucas has 2 Mindbugs left, and he sees Lucas is seeing his 2 Mindbugs on his screen. So it doesn't impact his decision making. This is just a bug for spectators, for us.
Yeah, and
Mole Machine enters the party, and now Metabolic has to think. And he plays West Side Monster.
Is it that good?
No. I'm sorry, no.
I mean, yeah,
it's
you
bad,
don't want to attack with it because of the Cake Trickster that can trade, and you don't want that.
Yeah. I mean,
and now that's
West Side,
annoying.
West Side Monster cannot block because of Mole Machine effect.
What? No. Metabolic, why? You should not do that. It was so free. Oh.
No, it was Lucas' decision. It was Lucas' turn.
Oh, we have also another bug there. The card is not displayed. With the Cake Trickster, it should be there, right? It should be on the table. Okay, so there is a Cake Trickster on the table also.
What?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, that's a bug that some people complained about, and it's very funny that we did not get it until now.
Okay, so explain the bug to me. I know you have discussed this in the
I mean, I don't know. It's just that the card, instead of being on the table, it's staying in the discard pile.
And this is only for poisonous creature?
No. It's It's
no. But actually,
yeah, you see it activate from the discard pile, but the card is on the table.
But I thought that Cake Trickster was activated to force West Side Monster to attack, and then Cake Trickster blocked, so that should.
Oh, and now the Cake Trickster is there. Yeah, came back.
Okay, cool.
But it's still also in the discard, so it makes some very weird play. But yeah. Anyway.
Oh no! Like you could use Wild Sprout to get it back.
Because he was defeated, right? He was defeated by the utility bug. Okay, both flashing.
This is indeed confusing, but I would say to our viewers that the Mindbug Online is not a finished app yet. It has not been released. It's still, I mean, it's more than a prototype. It entered the open beta, right?
Yeah. That means we know that it's working quite okay, but we need more polish
Yes.
and the help of the community to bring
Yes.
to test the feature and bring more stability into the game.
Yes, but it is functional for tournaments.
It is.
It just,
We know the better stability for the app, but at the moment it's not that bad. I mean, we get those small issues that will be fixed for the next tournament.
yes.
So yeah, stability will improve.
All right. So Lucas Fusoy has many options here.
You can force the Inferno Strish to attack, but to make the trade with the Cake Trickster, I'm not sure it's very useful, but he will do that.
You will do that.
Or maybe with the Zone? Yeah, okay, you want to force the Zone.
Oh, yeah.
With Small
that's
Machine?
good.
Yeah, okay, Small Machine.
Oh, yeah, you block machine, sure. So they both get defeated. Sound actually gets exhausted, so it's still there. If you block now with the Chimbo, they both die. Okay, cool. And now Lucas Fusoy could. I think he wants to keep the Cake Trickster for later. He plays Dr. Orangutan.
You want to pay? No, it doesn't want to pay the life point.
Doesn't want to play live, just wants to
I
have
mean,
a
that's a
creature
good
with
blocker
power
for
of
the
six.
Inferno Strish, so he can force the Inferno
Yes,
Strish to...
yes,
And then
yes.
it's a good... yeah, it's a good play then. I think you
I mean,
let it.
We already said that creatures with power value 6 are quite good because they are the blind spot of Maul Machine.
Yep.
Well, guess what? They are also the blind spot of Inferno Strish.
That's true.
So, when you're playing Beyond Evolution and you see a creature with power 6,
Yeah,
like
it's
Dr.
it's really good
Orangutan,
power 6 in that sense.
Trickster, yeah, you have to
decide to
take this
attack?
into account. Okay.
Oh, to be honest, I don't get that. He should have forced the Inferno Strish to attack to get a trade. I don't know why you let the opponent have the choice, you know? The choice to... Here to not block and to keep it... Okay, he did it.
Yeah. You give your opponent the choice instead of having the choice yourself.
So there is a Cake Trickster in the Lucas side.
Oh,
You don't see that, but...
But is this a bug for the players as well, not only for us spectators?
I think it could be.
Oh my god.
And they have to remember.
Okay.
I can draw a cake, I think. I don't know if no, you do not see that, but maybe let me.
I cannot see any drawing here, but oh yeah, now Kessler is back.
Yeah, it's going to the discard, coming back. La la la.
So the Cheeky Chimberg triggers its play effect. So Metabolic has to discard one card. Discards Robopop. Alright. Plays Utility Bug. Copy! Nice! To copy the Cheeky Chimberg effect. To force Lucas to discard 2 cards. What do you discard here? I mean, first... Well, he has not yet selected Chimberg. Now he does. Discards Shinobi and Train. Keeps Experiment and Assassin. Chimberg hunts down Utility Bug, but Utility Bug has Tough. So it is only exhausted at the moment.
Metabolic have no way. The Cake Trickster is trading, and the Performec is also trading. I don't know, yeah. I don't know if he got the tempo to...
Mindbug the Assassin. This is a line.
I mean, you have to. If you do
not
do that, I think you just lose, so...
Yeah. And now you discard the Performec.
Ah, yeah, you need to discard one, which is super bad.
I think you still do it though.
Yeah, I think you have to.
To kill the hunter, right?
Yeah.
This is your only line of play.
And you expect to win from there, but you don't know that the experiment is there.
Yeah, exactly. But you still do it. This is a correct, even though it doesn't work out. This is a correct play because you play to your outs, and of course, if your opponent has something like experiment, well,
Oh,
this doesn't
what?
work. What's
Oh, okay, it's funny. You plan to win, prefer to keep the Sweet Fighter and trying to win out of it. But it does not matter.
no? That's the same. Okay, he prefers to have the largest
Well,
creature.
I think it
and not
was.
the-
I think, depending on the odds, I think it's
Yeah.
not bad to keep a 9 power and to expect to win out of
No.
it, you know?
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well played from Metabolic. It won't be enough.
But
Just
yeah,
to-
it won't be enough just because of the experiment, but
Yeah. So I mean, congratulations to Lucas Fuzoy. Keeping the experiment as the last card in your hand is quite good. You know, to surprise your opponent, to basically turn the table in the very last turn of the game. I like it. I really like that. So this was game 3. So Metabolic wins the semifinals. No, I'm sorry. Not Metabolic. Lucas, the player in the upper part of the screen.
Yeah.
Lucas Fuzoy wins game 3, winning the match 2-1, the semifinal, and he advances into the finals of pod number 2. Yes, where he will play either against Dominoes or against Oak Creeper. Those are two players that unfortunately we did not feature them in the Swiss portion. You know, Dominoes from Poland and Oak Creeper from let me check, from Hungary. Oh, so we have two players from Hungary.
in the playoff or?
In the playoff, yes.
Ooh.
We have Levi the Bearded, and Oak Creeper. Now, the thing is, the name on the website or the no, actually, well, the name on the bracket or the Discord username, but the name in the app or the other username. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Oak Creeper is the Discord username, and his name in the Mindbug Online app is Akos. And so I wonder, maybe we featured him already. Akos, I'm not sure. So yeah, two players from Hungary in the playoff. That's cool. So this is the finals of pod number 2. So Dominoes has actually won against Oak Creeper. So the two players I've talked about. And so now Dominoes advanced into the finals of pod number 2 and plays against Fusoy. So Dominoes from Poland against Lucas Fusoy from France. So if Dominoes wins, he will qualify for the Poland nationals. And if Lucas wins, he will qualify for the French nationals. All right, Zone against Small Machine, both power 5. So Lucas uses the Mindbug to take control of Steel Horn. Lucas has 1 Mindbug left. Dominoes has actually... Wow, now I'm confused because so many Mindbugs are disappearing at once. It seems that when the upper player uses a Mindbug, it seems that the bottom player also loses 1.
No.
No?
No.
That I was under this impression. No.
I mean, because the bottom one used the Mindbug, maybe.
Yeah. So Lucas has used both Mindbug.
Yeah.
And
He used
Dominoes
both
has used...
and Dominoes used none. Oh, there was like two Robopup at first. So no Robopup in that game.
Both Robopup have been put aside to determine the starting player. Okay, nice. So you're telling me that Dominoes has 2 Mindbugs left?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright, good to know.
Whoa, the Dragon is putting a huge pressure on it. So now 1 life point. And no Mindbug. 1 life point, no Mindbug for Lucas.
But a strong board.
Yeah, but I would not bet on him. To be honest, in that set, it's like we know that there is no Robopop, meaning only how many sneaky are left? Like the 2 spiky shinobi, the 2 A-wing assassin, and we see that he have 2 of them in hand. So the odds, I think, are in favor of Luca. That can I think. Yeah, okay, and now he can play the spiky shinobi that is super strong. He can mind bug, but then he will hunt it? No. It will not be... yeah, it's hate because of... okay, it was a bug. Visual bug. Oh no, it was 8 because... No, yeah, it was not a visual bug. He used both mind bug, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Forgot that he used on the octocopter. So now none of them have a mind bug.
They are both out of Mindbug.
Yeah.
Well, this is some nice orangutan.
Yeah, okay.
Bouncing a full board.
You need the turtle toaster there.
Yeah, to kill both Kinsensei and...
I think you keep the sun live. You don't care.
Experiment. Alright.
And now it looks like Lucas will win. Because West Side Monster will not attack next turn. He need to play first the panda to get most value out of his hand. And then, yeah, and then it's super annoying. You have to... No, you can do nothing. Even attacking with the Doctor or Newton, it can avoid blocking with the Turtle Toaster. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Hoping for a mistake from Lucas. But, no, not enough. Actually, Chimborg will hand it, and that's it.
Yeah, Chimborg for the win.
Yep. I mean, and this guy is so bad with the zone that it's like it's just a really bad play there. They can do nothing. Okay, it's playing with food now.
Oh, rabbit, radioactive rabbit.
Yeah.
Attacking? Sure. I want to see the rabbit attacking. Yes, please. Turtle Toaster, of course, because Turtle Toaster wins the fight against Sound.
Yeah.
So that's what to attack with.
And yeah, you played it, and that's it.
Oh, but well, this is a non-bow.
I mean, you don't care.
Sound plus Coach Panda.
Yeah. 7 power is perfect there.
Yeah. You don't want to give +3 power to your sound.
No, you don't. You never want to do that.
Don't coach the sound. Don't coach the sound.
Funny.
Victory for Lucas.
Yeah.
Winning game 1 against Dominos. This is still best of 3.
Let's jump into the second game.
Game 2.
No Kinsensei.
This is the finals
okay.
of pod number 2. Kinsensei is out. Put aside. Lucas has double Spiky Shinobi in his hand. Meanwhile, Dominos has double evolution creatures. Also, 1 tadpole and 1 recruit.
Oh,
By the way,
instant Mindbug.
Instant Mindbug. Wadling Recruit is the only evolution creatures that has not yet evolved into stage 3 in all games that we spectated tonight. We did not see Frosty Fortress. And I'm pretty sure this is the only card from the entire set that we did not see.
It's funny that he wanted the Steel Horn back.
Yes.
Not sure I would have taken the Steel Horn. Maybe the Cake Trickster. Because now you see he can play any card he wants. Okay, not any because of the 2 Mindbug missing, but... So
what do you kill here?
Yeah, definitely the penguin.
I want to see the penguin evolving.
But he will do this another time?
Why?
I mean, you can just ignore it. Yeah, you can ignore it and just attack with the sneaky.
So, in Dominoes has a 10 card deck that includes at least 3 different evolution creatures. out of 4 in the set.
Yeah, that's funny.
We will see if the fourth one is there. Cloud Lady
Okay,
might be in the
Mindbug,
2
Tadpole.
last.
Oh, that's super sad. He draws his card at the worst moment because you wanted to be played at the exact same time, you know. Oh no, it was Mindbug. Oh, he get lucky. Then he can play it. You have to play. Yeah, you have to play it. No choice. Play one. I mean, you know the Air-Wing Assassin can come back and kill something, and you have no choice. You will be dead out of it. Oh, that's over. Yeah, that's over. You can just play the Air-Wing Assassin. You have plenty of life, so he is not able to... He's not forced to block. Okay, he doesn't care. Just playing the Robo Puppy, right? Yeah, he doesn't care about this one. And that's it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It was so fast. Oof. And with double... It was... No, in this game it was a double Mindbug? Yeah, from Domino's side. Mindbug, both Cake and the Steel On. But I mean, for sure both are quite strong, but I think in that set you should not rely on two strong cards very early to make the game. Usually plenty of stuff happens, so you need to be just like taking care of everything that can happen next. So keep at least one Mindbug, try to put some pressure from something else, I don't know. I mean, the Cake Trickster was good, and I think you can just ignore the Steel On and then start playing your 3 power card. Instead, he was like completely out of Mindbug. Yeah, it was not that good. Okay, so GG, it's like a win from Lucas that made a 2-0 and 2-0, right? No.
He won 2-0, yes, exactly. So that's Lucas Fusoy from France, winning 2-0 against Domino's from Poland. So Lucas Fusoy is qualified for the French nationals. So congratulations. Yet another player qualified for the French nationals. So French nationals will be a big event because many players qualified for it through online tournaments and also through tournaments, tabletop tournaments at in game bars, game clubs, local game stores in France. So that's kind of cool. And should we watch?
Yep.
I don't know, FS Nova against Vistec?
Yes. So it's Vistec is Malfire in this game.
Wow. Okay. So his Discord username is Vistec, but I cannot find him on Discord. But that's the information. Vistec Zito. That's the information that is on the website. But his username on the website is Guillermos from Spain. But in the app it is Malfire. So he goes by 3 different usernames. I didn't know that was possible. I thought that the name in the app is the same name as on the... No, not necessarily, for sure. Okay. So Malfire from Spain, aka Guillermos, aka... Well, it's Guillermo S. Guillermo is the first name and S is the initial of the last name. Aka Vistec Cito, playing his 3rd tournament in a row after the last month and the month before.
Okay.
Trying to qualify for the Spanish nationals, playing against FS Nova from
France.
France.
Think, yeah.
From France, playing in his 2nd tournament.
Yeah. He's getting close to be qualified.
Yes, this is the finals of pod number 4. So just to put a little bit of context here, Malfire has defeated Redlands in the semi-finals.
Redlands that did a 3-0. That was in a good spot also.
Yeah. So big performance from Malfire here. And
Mindbug the Blastfish. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's not something we see that often, but I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Still on.
I really like Blastfish. I don't know about you, but this is
Yeah, it's
I
a
think
really
I
good
really
card.
I love the design of this card. I think it's I don't know. I really enjoy the design of it.
Yeah, and it's super strong. And I think
It is.
it's a card that shine a lot when you are playing it besides the Coach Panda. Like 3 power frenzy poisonous that cannot be defeated, it's just super strong.
Well, yes. I mean, combining Frenzy with cannot be defeated this turn.
Yeah, it's quite strong.
It's quite good. Poisonous makes it awesome too. Yeah, agreed. And
Mm,
Blastfish is also one of those creatures that gets that makes an appearance in the tag team product, in the tag team expansion, which is an expansion for 4 players. It makes an appearance alongside another creatures that you can see here from Malfire's hand, and I won't reveal what it is. And they are both combined in the same card, in the same artwork, because they form a tag team. So it is up to our viewers to guess whether Sound, Robopup, Puffermech, the Z Experiment, or Cake Trickster, so the 5 cards that were in Malfire's hand, which one makes the most sense to be combined with a Blastfish in the same artwork. You can write about it in the YouTube chat.
and the one
And
who
we
guess
will
it
reveal.
will get.
Will get my utmost respect. And we will reveal the artwork soon.
Yeah,
Soon.
I think so. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff to reveal,
Yeah.
especially with those tag teams that are super nice. So the Blastfish is now in the other side of the table because of the experiment. Robopup is putting some pressure.
Mhm.
So Malfire is in a good spot. I mean, you can lose 1 life, you don't really care. But then the Robopup, yeah, you cannot. Oh no, you can play the Turtle Toaster then. Don't know. I think this bug is really annoying, but I think there is still 1 Mindbug left. No, there is no Mindbug left for FS Nova.
I think this is the most annoying bud we have ever had.
Yeah,
Because
for
to be honest,
spectating it is. Yeah.
for spectating, yeah. It doesn't impact the players at all. They don't even see it, so it doesn't impact
Yeah.
their decision making. But for spectating, it is because it goes down to the core of the game,
Yeah,
which
to
is
know, yeah.
how many mind bugs do they have left, you know? So, yeah. That's cool. So, curious tadpole. Yes, sir. Do you mind bug that? Malfire thinking about it?
I think you can.
You
Can
don't
you
have
really
any.
ignore it? I think you can ignore it.
You don't have any
Oh,
hunter.
really?
Okay,
Mindbug that?
he mind bugs the tadpole.
I'm. I think I would just ignore it, attacking with Robopup, and telling, okay, just gain life, I will remove the life. Oh, Dragon.
Oh, this was a bait.
Yeah, but.
The tadpole was a bait to follow
Yeah,
up with Dragon
it
in.
was definitively a bait, but is
And
there
now
any way
Malfire has more
to.
cures. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
Malfire now has more.
you can activate, you can copy the experiment with the utility bug and get back the dragon in.
Nice.
But doesn't want to do this. Okay, I mean,
Now
why
it
not? Because
prefers
you have
to
some tempo. Yeah, okay, so just do that 2 times.
gain life. Okay.
But now you have to do it. It's very important to do it.
Oh, Dragon in got
but what?
activated in between.
Malfire, what are you doing? No! Malfire!
Please discard 3 cards.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you need those cards to win. Why attacking with the World Eater?
Well, because when you have a World Eater, you really want to attack with it, Roman. You know?
Okay. Like
So,
if you have it, you have to attack. Is that a secret effect on the card? I don't know.
no, it's not. It's like you have evolved this creature and it looks awesome and it has an amazing ability.
Okay,
and,
so yeah,
okay,
so he has to attack with it, which is so bad. He will be
I
dead.
just want to attack with
No.
it, you know. I don't care what happens. I want to attack with it.
But come on, he
And
got
now,
the utility bug. He can get back the dragon in and not be dead out of it. Malfire, where are you in the chat? I hope you are there. But what? Come on, you get this insane guy. This guy is so strong. Use it, please
yeah,
use it.
yeah. So to be clear, the line was play utility bug, copy turtle
experiment.
toaster. Oh, copy. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm sorry.
copy experiment.
Copy, yeah. Dragon in as stuff. So you
Give the
so a
utility
turtle
bug to the opponent and take back
Yeah.
the dragon in. And then you win out
Yes.
of the wall eater. Because
Yes. I mean, yeah. You still win with World Eater. You don't win
I
with
mean,
Dragon
there
in.
is
You
like
have
2 Ewing Assassin and
Yeah.
Radioactive Rabbit. That could be a really good combo, but I think that's still fine. Especially if you get
Yeah.
the dragon in, it's quite annoying if you give the Radioactive Rabbit to the opponent because he can clear his whole
Yes.
board and then have the dragon in alone because it's tough.
So
So
please, good point. So please remind me, was this game 1?
yeah, it was game 1.
Okay. So, okay, Malfire can come back from here. Misplay, quite clear misplay in at the end of the round, at the end of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he did not see that, but that's super important. Maybe he didn't know that it was doing this exactly. You know, maybe it was like, oh
Yes,
no,
maybe.
I don't know. I will give the Swiss Army bug, but then I don't know. Utility bug. I really love the first name we gave to it.
So Malfire opens with Inferno
Forgot.
Switch.
Okay, one dragon in and one.
Yeah, and one turtle out.
Toss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Inferno Switch got Mindbug by FS Nova. Malfire follows up with Sound, which is fine against Inferno Switch. It's actually... Sound is also a blind spot for Inferno Switch because it cannot be defeated by Inferno Switch ability, but Sound can defeat Inferno Switch in combat. So it's like, yeah, it's actually the best blind spot because we said the blind spot of Inferno Switch are power 6, but in case of a combat, both die. With Sound, it's even better because it doesn't die.
Yeah.
So Sound is probably the best answer to Inferno Switch. So kudos to Malfire.
Insanely good in defense, so
having seen that.
you love to have this. And here, just in offense, here also, yeah, I think you block with the Swiss Fighter just to gain life.
Good call, yes. And FS Nova now has 5 life.
But I don't know, I think it was not that good to just play a Sweet Fighter.
No, not great.
I mean,
not great.
Now, you get 2 in hand, so I can understand that you say, okay, I will just use 1 to get 2 life points because 2 is, is too much. Oh, I really don't like the hand of FS Nova. It's really weak, like you have nothing to put pressure except this guy now. But that's annoying.
Chimborg. There's a cheeky variant of the Chimborg. So please discard 2 cards. Which one? The Rabbit and the Sweet Fighter. Alright, the second one. Drawing a Robopup and a second Mole Machine. So
Mole Machine is okay because it trades with the zone, it's getting annoying.
Yes.
Even if the Inferno Switch is usually doing a lot of job against 7 or more, so you don't need Mole Machine and Inferno Switch.
No,
that's
but
also
it might
why
be
I don't
bet.
like the hand of FS Nova.
Yeah, it's not very synergistic, I guess.
Yeah, you get this guy defeating all 8 or plus, 7 defeated 7 or plus can block. Okay, that's fine, but
I think this Mole Machine was a bait, and Malfire.
That's super good for FS Nova to have this Mole Machine being Mindbug.
Malfire took the bait. He has a second Mole Machine in his hand.
Yeah, he don't really care, but I mean, he gets the Cake Trickster, the Cherry Chimborg, he gets plenty of cards.
Second Mole Machine. So, there are 2 Mole Machines. So, all creatures from both sides of play with power 7 or more cannot block. There are none at the moment. None of them. But there might be. Let's look at the player's hand. I don't see any creature with power 7 or more. That's crazy. Among all cards in player's hand. White? Oh, well, now there is. Because Chiri Chimborg
But
got +5
I
power.
mean, why not letting that to the opponent and using the Inferno Stretch to kill it, you know?
Agreed.
I mean, okay, it's super strong to have a 10 power hunter, but
Yes, you can use it to kill your opponent's hunter. So the Chiri will kill the Chiki.
yeah, that's why he will trade, I think. That's not bad. And now we
Alright.
deactivate it. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I really think that it was not needed. He can just, like, kill it and, you know, wait for another play. It's like, okay, you played a card that was free for me to kill it, and instead FS Nova I used a Mindbug on it. Which is okay in that set because it's a set pretty offensive and you want to continue putting pressure, so using Mindbug is a way to go. But I don't know, the Robopup yeah, it's, I mean, with 5 life points you don't care, you can give it to the opponent and the opponent have nothing to... Okay, so it's Mindbug.
Again at power 10.
Yeah, I would have maybe, you know, attack with the mold machine. Attack the mold machine first, maybe. Because you cannot trade it if the opponent have less than 3. And you have 5 life points. That means... I don't get what he's doing Malfire. Was it... Ah? No, I don't like it. What? I think attacking with the zone here is maybe the best thing, but stop putting card that he can trade. Attack with the zone. I think the zone here is good. Oh. I don't get that. Why? Okay. Spiky Shinobi can be something to... Okay, I think FS Nova win from this. Maybe not 3 life point. And the soul? No, maybe not. No, but not this way. I don't get... You should not let... Ah, that was the only thing to not do. I don't get it. You should have played the West Side Monster to prevent the sneaky attacking, and so you keep at 3 life point and you know the Curious Tadpole cannot kill you. But now you can evolve 2 times, attack twice, even if it trades with the zone, you win. And it's too late. This is too late. This is just too late. Yeah, I think he got... I think he was able to win. Even after the mistake he did, like giving some free card, some card for free.
Certainly has a lot of life.
Yeah. But, I mean, he could have blocked with a World Eater anyway. He would have done that, I think. I mean, at some point you have to do that. Okay. Okay, no, oh yeah, no, yeah. I remember. Should not block with it because he wanted to kill with it. No, that was just... I mean, he could have blocked also. Here he could have blocked with World Eater and finished with Wing Assassin. It was also a play. But yeah, I don't get why he anyhow, I don't know. It could have been something really different if he did not throw all the cards. Like the Kinsutsei. He gave the Kinsutsei for free. Basically, I don't know. He never attacked with a Robopup, and I think he got some. Yeah, but yeah, okay. He got a lot of life. So it was not mattering a lot. I don't know. I feel that maybe he was also tired. That could be something, you know. Okay. But yeah, definitively the West Side Monster earlier to prevent the wing assassin attacking, and then I think it was a win. The Sound was dealing with the World Eater, and that was it. But here, I don't know. Yeah. So only one match ongoing. So it's 2-0 for FS Nova. That goes
FS
the
Nova from
qualification,
France.
so...
Yeah, so another qualification goes to a French player. So Lucas Fusoy got it from France. FS Nova got it from France. Now we'll see about the two other. There is Levi the Bearded against from Levi the Bearded from Hungary against Yakai Kazuto from France.
Yeah.
And the last one is Matu from France. My God, against Feimit from Germany.
Yeah.
So there was a French player in each of the 4 finals. In each finals of each bracket. Yeah.
And here for Night Owl,
Levi against Yakai. Levi from Hungary against Yakai from France. Yeah.
yeah. For Night Owl in the chat, if you don't know Mindbug, it's a game about sharing a deck at first, like 10 card each to each player, and the goal is to defeat your opponent, like basically all the card game, attacking, dealing damage. But this one is like reduced to a more simple rule, and you get a very specific mechanism that is the Mindbug. The Mindbug allow you to take control of the card, 2 cards, because you have 2 Mindbug, that your opponent is about to play. So instead of letting your opponent play a card, you just Mindbug it, and then it's your card, exactly the same way that if you was about playing it. So it's quite tactical, quite fast to play, and a lot of fun. So you can check out Mindbug on, I don't know, a bit everywhere. And this game is in a closed beta, so here you can see an early version of it. And yes, it works on mobile and PC. Is that already ended? Okay, okay. Whoa. How can this... It's just the time speaking about this game and then it already ended. Okay, basically...
Well, this was crazy.
He
Levi
tried to block
crushed
the
his opponent.
sneaky. He tried to block the sneaky using the Kinsutsei, but Levi say, "Oh no, I will take it, and I'm betting you don't have anything." Mainly for a good reason from Levi's side. He got the West Side Monster 1, and I don't think there was one there, no. But he got 1 in hand, so you have like a bit less chance for your opponent to get it. And he get also the experiment. So it was like, okay, anyway, you know, I can just take back a card later if I need one. So it was a lot of pressure. He get like the true Robopup also. Yeah, so he knew that there was like not so many sneaky able to block it. That was a good guess to Mindbug the Kinsensei. Well played. Very fast game then.
Indeed. Sorry, I was
no problem.
out here. I was actually answering a question in the chat, in the Discord chat. This game was like blazingly fast.
Yeah, it was a bet that was not going well for
Yakai.
For Yakai, and
so Levi from Hungary has won game 1, and now we can watch game 2.
Okay, yeah, he's telling that I think it's Levi, Levente Hirt, I think. That is in the chat. Yeah, he hoped that there is not the other West Side monster in his car.
You mean the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
I guess I have to refresh that.
Yeah,
I can't
he's
see.
leaving. Yeah, I guess it
Oh,
because
Levante.
you
No,
will
no,
speak about the
I can
game,
see.
like he was playing
I
it.
can see.
I mean, you deserve to
Lev.
win because you have one of the coolest avatar. Just for this, I love
Yes,
this
indeed.
bird.
Yes, indeed.
Coach Panda first. I think that's a really good opening, and that can lead to plenty of move. Then you can play anything that could turn into a big threat. So I like it. Oh, I love that. Please tell me you destroy your opponent using the blast fish in combination with the Coach Panda.
We don't see the game. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Totally sorry. Okay, yeah. So there was like,
Um,
sorry, just to catch up. Uh,
yes,
there was a Coach Panda played first, then an Inferno Strish, and then Blastfish was played alongside the Coach Panda from Levi, which is like a
I see.
super good combination. And then it
Okay.
was Mindbug from Yakai. So Levi has still two Mindbug.
Levi has still two Mindbug.
Yeah.
Levi's a. It's not Levi. I mean, it's Levi's a birded
Yeah.
on the website, but I want to call him Levi's a bird because of the avatar.
Oh yeah, that. Oh, Levi's a bird. I think you should rename Levi.
All right. This Shinobi is getting coached, and yes, Sneaky and Frenzy go well together.
Yeah, because now you know Blastfish cannot attack. Oh, do you do the same? Mindbug the Levi, you can mindbug it. And you still have one West Side monster in hand, so you could expect the opponent to not have one, but he have one. And he also have an Octocopter.
They both have West Side
Okay.
Monster, yes.
So Mindbug, one Mindbug. But,
Okay. So
don't forget, I forgot, yeah, okay. Still
so
one Mindbug left for Levi.
still one Mindbug left. Yeah. Shinobi is not coached anymore. So we said that when your opponent has Kinsunsei, if you have West Side Monster, you crush them.
Yeah.
But also Kinsunsei works well together with West Side Monster. Now we might see both situations in this game, maybe at the same time, because they both have West Side Monster in their hand.
Why?
They don't know that the other has that.
Why?
So Yakai plays West Side.
No, but
here.
why did he play the Sweet Fighter for one turn? Just losing one life? I don't get that. So Levi. Oh, you did not mind that? Because you knew there was not two of them, but you was, yeah,
Yes.
maybe you can be scared of the experiment, the octocopter. I think you was fine doing that. I think you should not commit too much into that. And here it's quite, no, it's not that good. No, it's good. Okay, so now they cannot attack. And okay, so this bait was good. What?
So Yakai doesn't know that Levi has a West Side Monster. This will be
You have
like, I
10
guess, a
cards in
big
hand
surprise.
and one card in the deck.
Nice. Have you ever holded 10 cards in
Yeah.
your hand during a game of Mindbug?
Yeah. During one of my latest tournament, I got 10 cards in hand.
Nice.
My world deck,
This should
basically.
this should be some sort of achievement,
Yeah,
right?
could be.
I
That's
mean,
funny.
when that happens to you, that's usually your opponent's achievement, actually. Because that means that probably some more counter on. But still.
Whoa, what?
Well, West Side Monster for the win, my friend.
Yeah, sure, but... Okay, he played Dr. Arnjuten.
Yes.
Then he played the West Side Monster, and now Levi knew that, okay, if I mindbug it, I win. But... I mean, Yakai, you could have played the Wing Assassin, right? Like,
Yes.
West Side Monster being mindbug, and then you play the Wing Assassin.
Yeah, mistake from Yakai.
And you kill the... I would say the West Side Monster because you have no choice, right?
Agreed. Agreed. Yeah.
No, maybe no. You can kill the Kinsunsei. Ah, no, you cannot. You cannot because if you play this, you have no blocker then. Oh yeah, you have to kill the West Side monster. But then you can. Is that? No, I don't know if it's that easy.
So this is a 2-0 for Levy,
Yeah,
right?
2-0 for Levy.
So there will not be a third French
Nope.
players winning a bracket today.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Good. So Levy,
Good.
congratulations.
Congratulations to Levy. Yeah, it would have been fine if Yakai has won, right? I mean, we're not like against the idea that each of the 4 brackets gets won by a French player. Would have been quite unusual, but
Yeah.
congratulations to Levy from Hungary, who is now qualified for the Hungary nationals. So this is great. And the very last pod that we don't know the winner yet is pod number 3
Yeah,
between
I don't know. Are they playing? I think so.
Fight from Germany against Matu
As they
from
are playing.
France, I believe.
Okay, let's watch at least the start, but maybe if they finish earlier, I think we can stop there. Start to get late already.
Yes, indeed. So,
is there any? Because Levi said he have a bird in real life, and there is no picture, such a picture. So, is there any creature with maybe the Yeti? Have a bird? Not sure.
Yeti?
Yeah. Does he have one?
I don't think so.
But I don't know if there is any card with one. I don't think so.
Levy, by the way, is no beginner, right? He already played.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been here since. I mean, this was only his second tournament in season 2, but he played 6 different tournaments in season 1, and he even played in season 0.
He was already there in season 0. Whoa.
Yes. So he played. Yeah, so he's been here for the beginning. Like his first tournament was on June 2nd, 2023, which was the season 0. So it was not the very first tournament we did, it was the second one. June 2nd, so it's been 1 year and 1 day. So he has 1 year experience. June 2nd, 2023, yeah. And he got... he started to get good results over time, and now he's qualified for his own nationals. He qualified for World Championship last year. So yeah, congratulations to Levy. And now we have Fight from Germany against Matu from France, and I guess Matu goes by the username Leguman?
I think so, yeah.
Matu, aka Mathieu Leguman. Okay, alright. So we'll see whether another French player qualifies or German player, Fight. Alright. They both have their Mindbug.
Coach Panda being defeated by the wing, Cloud Lady.
Wing discarded Orang Utan, and now Leguman plays Cloud Lady. Yes, Fight considering mindbugging the lady.
No, he's going for it. But
Leguman,
Turtle Toaster is
Leguman
super
mindbugging
annoying.
it, yeah. And now Fight plays Turtle Toaster. Yeah. You don't want to mindbug the Turtle Toaster. It doesn't do.
Yeah, but you may want to save the Cloud Lady, so. But
sure,
I think here you
accept
it and you just start attacking with the sneaky. That's also a play.
Yes, that's fine. So goodbye, Cloud Lady, and Owing Assassin goes then for the offense. We still have not seen Frostly Fortress, so please, guys, it won't be a real Beyond Evolution tournament if we don't see every single
Yeah,
creature.
remember last tournament? I think we've seen it at almost every day, every game
Yes,
we
yes,
spectate.
that's right. Yeah, Frosty Fortress always attacking.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I
it
mean,
was so funny.
I'm sure we have seen every creature that is in the deck that you shuffle, right?
Yeah,
Every one of them, 30. And for the evolution creatures, we have seen all stage 1, all stage 2. I think we've seen Veteran Penguin, I remember,
yeah.
and almost all stage 3. Frosty Fortress is the only one that is missing
You sure we did
for
not
today.
see one at the very beginning? Maybe,
I don't think we did, but
but all the other for sure.
yes, many times actually.
Yeah,
We've seen World Eater quite a lot, Thunder Queen winning games. We've seen, it's funny because we've seen Hawken Master, which was actually not very good in those games, mainly because the opponent had sound or things like that.
yeah,
Otherwise,
but
Hawken
it was
Master is okay.
always like the effect on evolution is so good. So usually
Yes,
you
yes,
want to make it evolve. Then if you can put pressure with it, you do, and if you cannot, you just sacrifice it somehow.
yes.
A double Ewing Assassin,
Another one.
another one. Okay,
Getting
so another
Mindbug.
Mindbug then.
I'll make it. Another Mindbug. What do you discard? Do you want to discard a card just to exhaust the Turtle Toaster?
I don't
Okay,
think you
yes.
want to do that, to be honest.
He did it. He did it
Yeah,
anyway.
but
You lose
hmm,
Prefer Fish, and Turtle Toaster is now exhausted, which means that might kill it later
can you? I think you attack with the Cake Trickster.
with
Yeah.
a Hunter or something like that. Like you can use Cake Twister to force Turtle Toaster to attack and block
Yeah,
it
you
with a cake.
can. Yeah, true. You can do that. I think it's maybe even
But
better.
like if you are afraid, actually, for Leguman, you actually because Leguman has utility bug in hand, so I think he wants Turtle Toaster to survive,
Hmm.
to be able to copy it.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
he has his own Turtle Toaster in hand, by the way. But still, it's an idea. Bullet Train could get rid of quite a lot here.
Mm,
This could be a
yeah, he's
huge.
good attacker
I mean,
here.
obviously, Bullet Train only defeats one creature at a time. It's no puffer fish. But
I mean, the Cake Trickster can do.
you can kill
Okay, so he will
an
go for this. I
assassin.
think it's a good tempo turn.
It's fine. You could have. Do you think Cake should have forced Bullet Train to attack, and then you
No,
block Bullet?
no,
You
because
block
I
the Train with
think
Cake?
that at some point Fimid will do it. So you don't want to do something that your opponent will do. And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure the
Like,
opponent will do at some point.
yeah. If you force
Yeah,
Bullet Train to
you see?
attack,
Yeah, he's doing that.
triggers this attack. Yes. Oh, it targeted Dragon.
Yeah,
Not
I
yes.
think that's a good play.
Okay.
I think you don't really care about the Arwing Assassin.
Mm-hmm. You have a Robopup
You
to
still
block.
have 2 Mindbug, Leguman have no Mindbug. But here you can attack with Dragon In. That's... Oh no, I would have attacked with Dragon In, to be honest. To put pressure. My Cake Trickster is not doing... Why? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you take it because you can now defeat the Dragon In. I think it's a misplay from Leguman. Yeah, no, you cannot attack anymore with the Dragon In. I think Dragon In attack was super good. You get 1 life point or take a hit on Robopup. Okay, I mean, that's a huge bait. And here, if you Mindbug the Spiky Shinobi, then the... I don't know, I'm not sure you can play that easily. Yeah, no. First, yeah, okay. If it's Mindbug now, I think you play first the Turtle Toaster, you get rid of the Cake Trickster, and then you play the West Side Monster, and you keep your utility bug to copy Eowing Assassin or Turtle Toaster. But you should not play right away the West Side Monster. If you do, Okay, Trickster can make it make it attack, and then good, pretty good.
There is still hope to see Frosty Fortress.
Sure.
So Wadling Recruit was the last card of his deck. Because he drew it last.
Yeah.
It is on the right side of his hand.
I think here you trigger again the Turtle Toaster. Yeah. And you also have now a good Hunter Tough, so you should be a bit scary about the Captain Hippo. Because Captain Hippo would make lose a lot of tempo, and then the spiky shinobi can start attacking, which is really bad.
Yes.
But still fine. I think Leguman will win, right?
He has a strong board.
Yeah, he can start attacking with this, but I think he should keep one. Just one, but okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah, he wins with West Side Monster, yeah. So he doesn't need Dragon Inn to win that game. West Side Monster wins.
Yeah, and now he cannot play the Wildling Recruit. That would have been something. Mole Machine? Oh, Mole Machine is quite good. But not enough. I think he will be dead by the Sneaky, so yeah.
It doesn't change the outcome of the game, because West Side Monster wins this game in a similar fashion that Elephantopus used to win a lot of games in First Contact by combining it with sneaky creatures.
What?
So that your opponent's sneaky cannot block.
Okay.
This is a mistake.
What? Not really.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter too much, but
Small Machine could be blocking. I wonder why he doesn't attack with Assassin.
Yeah, that's a bit more straight, because you avoid the opponent having the choice to block and gain time. But yeah, now you know that. That's it. Nothing you can do.
Yeah. So that's a win for Leguman, aka Mathieu from France. This was game 1.
Yeah.
So we go for game 2, which might be the very last game of tonight's tournament, if Leguman wins. If not, there will be another game. This is the final of pod number 3. Pod number 1, 2, and 4 have already been played. And so we'll see if a third French player wins, or if Feimit from Germany wins. Dragon Inn for the opening. I like it, but I prefer it when the opponent starts. If the opponent starts, play Dragon Inn on your turn 1, sure.
I mean, here you can also say that, okay, I take the Robopup, I try to put pressure with it, and then the Dragon Inn can try to finish the game later. But it's also fine to let it go and then attack with the Dragon Inn. Okay. So there is... No, I don't... So I think here he will double Mindbug. With a Chuckling Chingborg in hand and a Utility Bug, I think you double Mindbug.
Nice. You do that.
And especially with Kinsunsei, I mean, it's really good to be Mindbug there.
Yeah. So Chuckling Chimborg, very asymmetrical.
Oh no, it did okay.
And then Utility Bug to copy the Chuckling Chimborg. You basically force your opponent for Mindbugging those creatures.
Yeah, but now he cannot play yet. What can he play? Utility Bug? I think you have to play it right now. Wild Sprout? I don't get that.
Wild Sprout, this is so weird.
Okay, get lucky with the West Side Monster. That is a very good counter to the Kinsunsei.
Yeah, that's the luck of the draw here. By the way, talking about turn 1 Dragon In, those turn 1 Dragon Ins we saw today, which is a real trend for tonight's tournament, they never got mind-bugged on turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I wonder
Okay.
why. Cloud Lady.
I know it's very often that one is playing an evolution and then the other one is replying to, okay, I want to counter your evolution by mine.
Well, Cloud Lady is the evolution creature that kills the other evolution creatures. Right? So that makes sense. That's actually a good answer to it.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a Cloud Lady being sneaky.
True. I think it's and if it evolves, I think it's just the best card ever. Sneaky attack
Yes.
defeat a card, 8 power, 9 power. Whoa.
Yeah, that's good.
I think here you Mindbug. Oh no, you can
But you
avoid Mindbug and evolve the Cloud Lady also. That's also a way to go.
cannot copy anything though.
Yeah, sure, but just to protect your stuff. But here you will lose the Kinsutsei, which is okay. Is that okay with the Wild Sprout? I'm not sure, to be honest.
Cloud Lady evolving.
Okay, yeah, I think that's maybe the best thing to do.
Typhoon Princess, goodbye Wild Sprout.
Yeah, because this one was amazing. I was
And
more
utility
thinking
bug.
about trying to defeat the utility bug, but that's fine. But you have now you have to target the Robopup, and so you will lose the Dragon In.
Yes.
I think so. Because if my opponent is doing that, I think I take the time to trade the Dragon In.
They are still keeping their mind bugs for the late game.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Thunder Queen is here. All hail the Queen.
But yeah, I don't. How do you get rid of the Queen? It's protected by 2 Mindbug, and in hand there is like only the Zone that is able to defeat it. Anything else will not.
This will be tricky.
Okay, I think that's a
Really
good timing to. I think that's way better to play the Zone than playing defeating the Dragon In. I mean, no, because he can activate the Dragon In. And what do you do then? You're just dead, right? So that's a win from Legumen. No, what? 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 Ah, no, he activated Dragon In. Sorry, I did not see that. Okay, fine. It activated.
Yes.
Okay, smart play to suicide it, at least to avoid being defeated. Oh, and now you know that you have to attack with the Thunder Queen. Oh, the Dragon In is super smart. No, yeah, super smart attack.
He recognizes that sound is the best answer to Thunder Queen.
Yeah, but he needed to trade. Cool. Yeah, it was not that easy. He needed to trade the
still no Mindbug. Yes. Still no Mindbug being used. What about this cheeky Chimborg that would force him to discard 2 cards? If he Mindbugs that? No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
So now
he doesn't want to use their Mindbug.
No.
You discard 2, which is okay, I think. And it's maybe even better because you have the Captain Hippo as a good answer.
You discard 2 and you draw 2. Bullet Train and Rabbit go out, and he gets Sweet Fighter and a Mole Machine. Plays Turtle Toaster? That makes a lot of sense. That's perfect. We'll probably get Mindbugged. Because it's so good against this board.
Okay.
No Mindbug there.
He doesn't want to Mindbug at all.
Okay, so Alright, Sound gets exhausted and the Chimborg is out. Now, because Sound has lost his shield, that means that Thunder Queen cannot kill it upon attacking. That changes the equation quite a bit. But Bullet Train is just as big as Thunder Queen. That's funny though, like if you compare the two. Thunder Queen is strictly superior to Bullet Train because it has the exact same statistics, except that the range is wider. But it's the exact same ability otherwise, you know?
Yeah.
That's fun. Of course, Thunder
Yeah.
Queen is a stage 3 evolution, so that makes a lot of sense. But it's quite fun when you look at
Yeah,
both of
that's
them.
that's only a few words more in the
Side to
effect.
side, yes, exactly. Basically, Bullet Train is the same as Thunder Queen, but with 5 words added to it, which makes a big difference. And but Bullet Train is actually, even though it's inferior to Thunder Queen, it's a good answer here, because if Thunder Queen attacks, defeating Sound, well, Bullet Train can block the Queen, and they will both die. If Queen defeats the Train, then Sound blocks the Queen and kills the Queen, and the Sound survives. That's even
Yeah.
worse.
But I think, from what I know, I think Leguman lost to
I
the timer. I mean, there is a in spectate the timer is not accurate, but
what?
yeah, it
No.
just told that. It just told that. So I think we will not wait 2 minutes, but yeah, it was just after Mindbug. Mindbug card being played. Yeah.
But,
Okay.
but
So
why?
he lost to the timer because he did not pay attention to it. We need to improve that so the player are. Okay, let's watch the last one then.
I don't understand how this can happen in. This was the last one, Romain. I don't understand how this can happen in the
No, it was
finals.
1-1.
It was 1-1. Okay.
But I
I'm
will
sorry.
make it really quick.
I mean, like, for sure you can miss the timer. We will improve the visuals. But when it is your 5th match of the evening, you know about the timer at that point.
Yeah, but
So
I think you are getting tired. I think we should not forget about that. So
this is sad. If Leguman loses game 3,
I think because he was in a very good spot, so
he would have won game 2, I think, because the Thunder Queen was like almost unbeatable.
Yeah.
I think Leguman was up for winning this match 2-0, right?
Yeah.
During his spot for the French nationals. Okay, so instead they played this game 3, which is being quite accelerated by you here, and
okay, Infernal Street was good because he can play the Bullet Train for like safe. Okay, experiment being Mindbug to take back the Infernal Street. Why not? Because it kills the Bullet Train, which makes the Dragon in way far from being activated. But there is this Cake Trickster that is, you know, with the Cake Trickster you can force the Bullet Train attacking, so you lose some card. I don't know. You don't want to do that because the Dragon in will be defeated. I don't know. I think you can try to trade some cards. Captain Epo. Okay, why not? Yeah, you need to do something about it.
Otherwise, we lose to Shinobi.
Yeah, utility bug.
Doesn't work.
In one turn,
oh,
it
actually,
works?
it does. It works for the experiment. Now you can copy the experiment.
But you Mindbug it.
Mindbug.
What do you take? Oh yeah, but that's it. That's it, right?
Oh wow!
It was. He did not see that, Leguman, but yeah, it was a winning play.
Yeah, so clever from Pirates, who saw again this info against utility bug interaction.
GG.
Wow.
So Fimit is taking the spot. GG.
Okay, I feel bad for Leguman because this was on timer on game 2.
I mean, yeah,
really. but this is still a deserved win for
Yeah.
um, Fight from Germany. All right then.
So we are done for tonight tournament. Look at the score quickly.
Yes, and let's congratulate the winners. So
Yeah.
Levi,
So
so
Levi,
Levi
Fusoy,
the bearded
Fimit, and
qualifies
FS Nova.
for yes. So Levi qualifies for nationals in Hungary. Lucas Luca Fusoy qualifies for nationals in France. Um, Fimit qualifies for nationals in Germany, and FS Nova qualifies for nationals in France as well.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 French players, 1 German, 1 Hungarian. 4 more players qualified for their nationals.
Yeah.
So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Ouais.
As a summary, for the whole month of June, there will be 2 tournaments per week. So just stay tuned. Go maybe in 1 or 2 days. Go into the tourney website, and I mean, if you want to participate, that's fine. You will get plenty of chance to being qualified for the nationals or just train for the game. Good.
Good.
I think we are good there. It's getting late.
It is indeed. It's almost
Almost
1 o'clock
1
in the
a.m.
morning
evening.
here
Yeah,
um, at our place. So, well, Romain, this was a pleasure for this
as
tournament
always.
that lasted for almost 5 hours,
Yep.
and many players showed up. So that's very exciting. And 4 more players qualified for the nationals. Looking good. Still a lot of fun plays with Beyond Evolution. I love that set.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch.
Um, I think I prefer it now to the first set of Mindbug, First Contact.
I don't know.
I
I
think Beyond
I
Evolution.
I'm cannot get myself to have one favorite set. I would say all are like so cool and so different that I still cannot prefer one
Yes,
over
yes,
the
yes.
other.
Okay, and I can't wait for Beyond Eternity actually
Yeah,
because I think this will be a blast.
yeah, and in I think it will start the first in I mean in 1 or 2 months. No, 2 months.
Yes,
2 months, around 2 months we will get the first. I think the first tournament around Eternity. So yeah, that.
yes,
So stay tuned all. Thank you for following the tournament and all those stuff. I hope you like it. See you soon and good night. Bye.
and all hail the Mindbug. See you next time.
Yeah. See you. Bye bye.
See you.